Back in the comment box. Match day 10 next Monday.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Mark Goldbridge channel. We're live for Baller League. How are we all doing this Monday? Somebody tell me the score in the Premier League, because when I was driving down, it was 3-0 to Forest against Chelsea, which is absolutely shit for Chelsea. But we're live here for Baller League tonight. Gold Devils back in action in London town. We've got some big games tonight actually. We've got Prime playing against the Trio, top 4 clash, and we've got SDS against the NDL. It's also a big game as well. First up, we've got Ruckus against N5.
Maybe deserved potentially from what Vision went
very
through back in season 1.
But I hope you're all doing well. I'm going to get my chat here.
I mean, look, they win today. They win a pressure point. They give us season 1 pressure point.
They couldn't, could they?
Who knows what could happen?
They couldn't, could they?
There we go. Hope we're all doing well this afternoon.
Very similar story in their first season, and they went on to win the whole thing. But what I've continued to say about Vision,
as well. Share the video. Thank you. Make sure you subscribe. Lovely stuff.
Don't even worry about the other teams. Just focus on yourselves. Focus on giving your best performances for the rest of the season. See what can happen. If you can make something happen, it happens. If not, see if you can carry this form to next year and really start next season with a point to prove. Otherwise, if you really worry about what other teams are doing, I think it will end up impacting the way you play.
Where's me drink?
As it stands right now.
Hi Mark, hope you're doing well. Let's hope you do better in London than Chelsea, says Lee Berman. Seen any of the Chelsea game, Mark? I had it on the... Oh, I've got the wrong thing on here. I had it on the way down. I don't want that one on. What's going on here? I'm clicking all sorts of stuff. What? I don't want the full screen on at the moment. I want that one on. I'm an amateur. How do I do that then? This is where I need Loz. How do I get that one?
No mercy! No mercy!
Yeah. Oh, right. There we go. Legend. Thank you very much. You don't want to send game time, do you? Pardon? Yeah, when I go game time, I'll go like that one, yeah. Perfect. Thank you very much. There we go.
So just shout my name with the stream, I'll come running.
Okay, we'll do. This is the setup we need, which is good. Right, I have a live chat here somewhere as well. Let's get that back. That's not the live chat. I've killed it. Oh, there it is. There we go. Technological break. Loz is not with me because Loz has bailed on me and gone to LA. Now, some would say that's a good idea, but I personally think it's a bad idea. There's a goalkeeper. So we're going to have a bit of a Q&A. So basically, the order of the evening is tune in with us, of course. Jens Lehmann against Idris Elba is the first game. But we're on at game 5, which is about 9 o'clock. So I'm going to be with you for about the next 2 hours on here, interacting. Then I think I've got to go to do the Sky comms, so we'll just put the full screen on for you. Then I will be doing my game, so we'll have IRL for you, where you can be next to me for the game. So loads to go for. Just looking at the adverts for the final, 0-2, Monday the 25th of May. 0-2, see what you can do. What was the Chelsea score, Mark? I think it was 3-0. I think it was 3-0. I mean, that in the Premier League. Chelsea are now 3-1. Late goal from João Pedro. Awonyi got 2. Igor Jesus got 1. 3-1 to Forest with their reserves. But more importantly, Chelsea are now 4 points off 6th with 3 games to go. I don't think they get 6th if they don't get Champions League football. I don't know why I'm looking so concerned. I'm not a Chelsea fan. Who we got today? We're playing Community. So league table wise, we need a win. There's 3 games this week actually. We've got SDS on Friday. So make sure you subscribe. We're live on Friday night. SDS against Gold Devils next Monday and this Monday. So we've got 3 games out of 4 left. We've got to win every bloody game really. And Community FC is who we're playing. They're bottom of the league, so respect to them. Good bunch of lads. They've struggled as a new team, a bit like we have, but we've got to win. I mean, I've basically said to people, you lose tonight, and it's not my job on the line. You know, it's not my fault. So you know, start looking for a new club. Basically, we've got to win. Mark, you predicted a win for Chelsea. Yeah, so what? I think we all bloody predicted a win for Chelsea. Shabba. I think I broke this as well. I'm not very good with these. That's better. Have it. That's actually lots better. Right, I might move you over there. There we go. Sorted it out. Sorted it? Yeah. I just gave it a big tug. There we go. Perfect now. You're much better than Ryan. He won't be watching. What time, Mark, you playing? 9 o'clock. We're going for 9 o'clock. We've got to go for top four, Mohammed, yes. Friday Boiler League, what? Yeah, I think, well, basically, because the final's on the 25th of May, which is a bank holiday, they've had to fit an extra week in. So we're playing Friday. So, yeah, well, it's not a bad thing. I mean, One, two, okay. There we go. We're back. Just in time. There we go. We're back for you now. And we've got the game for you as well. Thank you, everybody. We're back. Thanks, everyone who's tuning in. We're on game 5 tonight, so we'll be on about just after 9 o'clock. Remember, we've got pressure points. First game up, it's Idris Elba, Ruckus, who've had a bad run against N5, who are on a good run. I will get the league table up in a moment, but the big games tonight really are obviously Gold Devils and also Prime against the Trio and SDS against NDL are big games as well. So we need the 3 points, absolutely. Looking at the league table, we are sort of tentatively keeping our eyes on everybody at the moment. Oh, I've got the league table on the screen here. So yeah, Ruckus are second from bottom with 6 and N5 have got 9. Taking the gamble, I would probably put... I'd probably want a draw or a Ruckus win because we're on 9 points. If N5 win, they start to move away from us. But Ruckus have changed their manager in the last couple of weeks as well. So there we go. When does your team actually train, says Dan? We train on a Sunday, Sunday morning. In fact, we get to train in here on Thursday. We get Thursday night. So there we go. N5 are in good form, says AFC. Thank you very much. Good luck on your exams tomorrow, Master Grinder. Loz has gone to LA. I got a phone call from Loz on Friday. He was very apologetic, and he said, I can't do the last few weeks of Baller League because I'm going to LA. And I went, well, what are you apologising for? Sounds like you've made the decision, mate. If my maths are right, we get these reps. Idris Elba, arse-licking Idris Elba, what a surprise. No one dare say anything bad about Idris Elba. Oh, all right, good luck, Idris. We are ready to go for game 1.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Did you see Lineker having a pop at me on his podcast today? Wait till I see Micah Richards. I'm going to tell him, you tell Lineker if he's going to take shots at me, he better bloody hit them. Obviously, in his retirement, he's not as good a finisher. Bloody name me and also do your proper research, you prat. He sounded like a geriatric idiot. Oh, there's a streamer. He's not even a proper United fan who says that, Carrick's only be good because of Amrim. I haven't said that. You bloody idiot. I'm live at 10 o'clock every bloody morning. I haven't said that about Carrick at all. I said I don't want Carrick to get the job because I'm worried he's going to be Ollie. I said nothing about bloody Amrim, you bloody idiot. Anyway, let's see how we get going here tonight. Make sure you're sharing the video, everybody. You absolute bloody legends. I'm in a good mood tonight. Shimone. We'll get Bilal in at some point, and the coach. Viewer activity. Have we had any super chats? We have. Hi Mark. Hope you're well. Having a good day. Daniel Thompson. It's always Daniel Thompson. Thank you very much. Hello from Malaysia. Let us know where you're watching from, everybody. Please do share the video. And it's a goal. Nile Ranger, N5. Ruckus are in trouble, aren't they? And N5 are on the rise, 100%. Didn't see the goal. Here it is. Oh. It's just reactioned well. Keeper probably could have put it out of danger. Bit unlucky there. 1-0 already. What's the tactics tonight? I mean, I can't give him my tactics away too much, but goals. We need goals. Goals win games and they boost your goal difference. So we need goals tonight. We've got to go for goals. Idris' team is crap, Mark, says Aaron. We lost to them. I think N5 have got better as the tournament's gone on. Remember, Ruckus are only in their second season. N5 are in their third. So they're a seasoned team, N5. And we lost to N5 as well, didn't we? George Rams watching from Melbourne, Australia. Daniel says, I think we're due a good result, and I think it will be tonight. We have got an 8 o'clock show tonight. Are you sitting back or high pressing? We're not sitting back anymore. Not sitting back anymore. We can't sit back. Even if we win all 4 games, we might not be in the top 4. So we've got to go for goals. I'm sort of watching it with you, but I'm watching it directly out of here, which is not a bad place to sit. I'll tell you what, there's a bit of a band going on, isn't it? I've got to be honest, I'm not a big fan of the band. Mic, Mark. I don't know what you're talking about the mic. Mark, mate, I really hope the Gold Devils clinch top 4 anyhow. Mike has an echo. Have you tried to bribe the referee, says Lucas. I'm not bloody going to bribe the referee, am I? Come on. Bit of an echo on the mic. Only 2 moaners in the chat. Most people are saying it's peaking a bit, but I might be too close to it, I suppose. Okay. How's it doing now? It's just peaking a bit, says Matthew McFadden. There's no echo, so it's probably fine. How is it doing now? Now it's too quiet, says RMC. Low now. It's fine, says Connor. Now it's gone a bit low. Way too low now. It's very low. Now it's good, says Jims. Much better. That's better. Well, if it's a bit low, just turn it up yourself. There we go. We're sorted. There we go. Okay, let's talk back about football now. Turn your own volume up, says Lord Kempo. Yeah, that's how we're going to keep it from now on. Lovely stuff. So, thank you very much. 1-0 to N5 here. We've got United next, but no Ginge for the second week in a row. Hearts Rangers in 10 minutes, Mark. Yeah, keep me updated with that. I'd love Hearts to win it, just because nobody else has won the Scottish League since 1984. We should have beat United last week. I stand by it. He's going to shoot! Oh, that wasn't far off, was it? Score predictions for my game. I want to score 7. I want to score at least 7. Now, that is a lot dependent on game changes, of course. I'm not going to lie. Who would you say is the best player for the Gold Devils, says Lucius? I mean, look, our 2 franchise players are Bilal and Salim, but honestly, I think at different times in the tournament, we've had really big performances. Serene in goal, Marv and JT at the back. Louis Johnson, who's not been around for a few weeks, is a big player, but he's playing in a playoff today. But, you know, we've been learning together. Would you consider hiring Rosina, says Jack? If I'm being absolutely honest, no, I wouldn't. Please share the video, by the way. We've got 1,500 watching. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. I am bringing back FC26 before the World Cup, by the way. We've got some World Cup career modes coming back, so get ready for that. Denise says, is Ginge still hungover from yesterday's result? Thanks for your super chat, Denise. Next season, can we do a documentary? Yes, I would love to do that. I think the Prime one's really good, and, you know, having different ones, I think, adds to the system. Good tackle there. Should be a busy crowd tonight. It's only just gone 5 o'clock, so not everybody's in yet. But N5 have started well. He's a good player, Bennett, on the ball now. Very left-footed, though. I think that's Tunnicliffe, isn't it? Used to be at Man United. Just about to put a tackle in. Ranger obviously used to play for Newcastle. True Geordie owes his career to Nile Ranger. It was a viral video on True Geordie's channel many years ago, slagging off Nile Ranger, that really kick-started his career. His viral moment. I never really had a viral moment. Or did I? A lot of people say that. I don't feel like I ever had a viral moment. What's your game plan against SDS, says Jam? Look, SDS are the GOATs of Baller League. They've been to 2 finals. They've got an incredible thing. See, I'm a tactical genius, and that's 2. What a goal. Bennett into Hill, 2-0. Very good goal. Poor old Idris, he does take it very seriously. And they're cruising here. Watch this back. 2v2, lovely intelligent run, lovely weight of pass, lovely finish. It's easy. It's easy when you know how. Look at the weight of that pass. Look at the finish on the left foot. Very good. Sam says, have you ever thought about doing a separate channel for Gold Devils? I think if we get a second season, give us a second season, you shit, we will do all that sort of stuff. Yeah, definitely. Kian says, I think your walk around Stamford Bridge was your first viral moment. Did that? I mean, I remember that video. I don't remember it going that viral. The Arsenal one was funny. Pink Boots Marcus was probably, yeah, Shane, I think that's fine. But I don't think I've had, like, the, you know, remember Andy Tate, Give It Moisey, and Nile Ranger and all that for True Geordie. I think we've been steady growers, really. Thank you, Shane, for your super chat. Get your questions in anyway. I'm live with you for a couple of hours before I have to go and do the Sky stuff. But the stream will be live for 5 hours. You know, you can watch Baller League on this channel, and you can listen to me on comms. And also, we'll have an IRL camera, in real life camera of me on the touchline again at 9 o'clock. Would you ever come to South Africa, says Sean. I really want to go to Sean. I really want to go to Sean Africa. I really want to go to South Africa. I was talking to Robbie this morning about Uganda, and he was saying how it's basically split between Man United and Arsenal fans. And I thought, I know your bloody game, Robbie. Getting over to Africa, trying to win Arsenal fans. United stands coming. Treadmill was iconic as well, says Lee. Treadmill. Oh, yeah. God, forgot about that. Pineapple guy was good, yeah. Do you think Chelsea will even get into Europe? I think they have. I think that's a terrible result for Chelsea today. I really think it's a terrible result for Chelsea today. Absolutely ridiculous. You know, you're at home, and look what Spurs did to Villa reserves. Chelsea are at home to Forest reserves, and they lose 3-1. No excuse. Chelsea fans, you've got every right to be absolutely fuming. Oh, it's not over the line was a good one. Here they come again. Oh, it could be 3. Good save, keeper. When is Gold Devils getting the Hue logo on the jersey? When are you going to manage with a full kit on? Well, it might be happening sooner than you think. Not tonight, though. Poor old Idris. He takes it very serious, Idris. And I can't remember where they finished in the league last year, but when do you think season 4 will start? Well, season 2 was November through to December, wasn't it? So we'll have to wait and see. I want there to be a season 4 because I want to have a proper go at it with a proper transfer window. We haven't even had a transfer window. Abby says, do you reckon Cole Palmer should get dropped from the England squad? I mean, him and Phil Foden, the fact that we might not take either of them, I find it is incredible, really. You have the best goalkeeper in the league. It was good last week, wasn't it? That was the spark. That was the spark to get us going. Johnny says the atmosphere isn't as good as bring it back up north. I think they do need to bring... I think the atmosphere in Liverpool was incredible, to be fair. But yeah, from a Chelsea point of view, I don't understand what the issue is, because it's not Rosignol then, is it? Rosignol's gone now. I mean, they probably would have lost with Rosignol, but Rosignol's not there now. They've got an interim manager, and they're worse. They're actually worse. And the mad thing is, getting Champions League football from 6th place is a bloody Christmas gift, and they still can't get 6th. They've got to go to Anfield on Saturday. So Chelsea are just ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. But as I've said many times, and I'm sure many of you agree with me, you do need to have experience. Experienced manager, experienced players. Here we go, game changer. Abby says, do you think the Chelsea players don't want to play for the board? Well, it might be something off that. Let's see what it is. Be something good. 3 plays good. 3 plays good. JCFC says we are 4 points off 6th. It ain't happening. So 3 play is 3 attackers against 3 defenders. One of the defenders will be a goalkeeper, so you should be able to create overloads. You know what, though? I think there is a positive to what Chelsea have done. He's annoying. He's so noisy, isn't he? This could turn it around for Ruckus. I always think from 3 play, you've got to score at least 3. Oh, what a miss. He should have scored that. He just didn't connect with it well at all. Right, Ruckus got a chance now. I'll watch it on the screen here because... Oh, no, I can watch it from here. you get 30 seconds of play, don't you? I just think with 3 play, you've just got to keep working it until you get a good chance. Goal. Oh, he's at the bar. See, I don't. What are you supposed to do in that situation? Is the goalkeeper just meant to pick it up? Time up. There we go. They've done well there then. The viral moment I first found from you is Sterling, do not look at me. I don't even remember doing that one. Viral moments or big moments from the United stand or me that I won't remember. There's one. Right, they've got to work this a little bit more. That's not a good enough chance. Oh, unlucky. Still there. Now he's got to score. Yes. It's going well for N5. It's going well for N5. Oh, show off. I could do that. I just choose not to. Oh, we can all do that. Ruckus have got to score here, otherwise it ain't coming back. Sully says, it's my birthday today. Thank you for you and the great community. Go and get the win. Happy birthday to Sully, everyone in the chat. Wout Weghorst, Harry Potter, I remember that. It's got to lay it. Oh, no. Trouble is, on 3 play, when you're losing, you get nervous. Oh, corner. It's all going for N5 at the moment. You sang I've got legs for days while spinning on a chair and fell off. I vaguely remember that one, Sam. Eva says, on GTA 5, when you accidentally led the police to the dealership, that was funny. I remember when my dog got run over. Idris should be stringer bell for transfer window, says Andrew. Look at how calm they are. Oh, he's gone for it. He's gone for it. He's missed it. So well, we're only going to get 1 goal out of this, I think, unless they can get another one. Do you still have contact with Marcus, actually? I remember in watch-alongs, the Europa final watch-along that we won was class, says Shah. I used to love doing the watch-alongs with Marcus. It reminds me of a time in the United stand many years ago. I met his family, Hill. His mum, I think his mum was in her 60s and she used to play computer games. They're a lovely family. I've not heard from them for years. Michael Hill's on fire tonight. I'm not just talking about his hair. Daddy Mark, how are you doing mentally? I'm all right, Zuta. I hope you're doing well. I'm alone today because there's no Loz, but it's fine. Most of my streaming life is on my own. Do you still speak to Ben Foster? I had a message from Ben when we did the deal. He said thank you. He said well done. Oh, Ruckus' heads are gone. Their heads are gone. Shoot! Ooh, I was right behind that, just wide. So, 4-0. They've doubled their lead in the game changer. That's hard for Ruckus. That is hard for Ruckus. There we go. Let's come back to me in the full screen. 4-0 to N5 at half-time. Game 1, Baller League. Make sure you subscribe. Big news tonight as well. Huge stream for you. Game 3, we've got NDL. No, we've got Prime against Depor Trio. I will go full screen for that because my commentary is going to be on Sky. And then Game 5, I think I might be on commentary and back down here at half time. And then, sorry, Game 4. And then Game 5, you'll have me IRL in the bottom corner with the game on as well. So looking forward to it. Make sure you subscribe. Daniel says they just killed my fucking dog. Yeah, I remember that. The dog did come back, though. I can't wait to do GTA 6. Some people say I'm too old. If I'm going to play the game, I've played the game. But look, I just announced as well, on this channel is my lifestyle channel now. We've got Baller League. I'm going to be doing some World Cup career modes. I do this every year. So I'll pick a team. We'll run through a World Cup campaign. I think in the Euros, Scotland, I got them to the semi-finals. Ruckus is falling apart after you beat Idris. No, he beat me, Zuta. They've changed their manager, they've changed their coach, and they've got worse. Vision, Toby's team, changed the manager, got better. Ruckus changed their manager, it's got worse. We have got another wild card today, Sam, yes. I wasn't planning to use a wild card, but we have got a wild card because at training yesterday, I got told by the coach and the captain that this wild card is really good. So it's nothing to do with me. I can't take any credit for it, but somebody will get the blame. Well, in relation to the league table, Ruckus are second bottom. Um, 4-0 down here. And the table has N5 up into 5th with 12 points. And their goal difference is 4. And Ruckus are our second bottom with 6. Community FC are bottom with 3. They're playing us. If they win, they won't be bottom anymore. We're in 9th at the moment. Who are United playing game 2? Does anyone know? I know. Wembley Rangers. It's getting tight down there. All good, yeah, mate. Cheers.
If you want to share your screen, I can set up for you. If you want to talk about the match stats,
I'll be alright. Going to the shoe shop in GTA. Oh, I remember playing GTA, and I hadn't played it for a while. And I was driving along, and somebody said, if you press this button, you'll get a nitro boost. So I pressed it, and I jumped out the car and died. Oh, the worst thing about my GTA 6 career mode was when I was trying to land that plane. I couldn't land the plane. I'd get all the way to the end and I'd mess it up. It took me about an hour to land the plane. Do you remember the carrot cake? Oh, I love carrot cake. I do love carrot cake. Yeah, so no loss today. I will be popping in and out, but we'll just keep the stream going and I'll put it full screen and you can interact on the chat. Second half. Oh. Is there a way back for Ruckus? No. I don't think there is, because I don't think they played very well. What are we doing for corners? 2 for Ruckus, 1 for N5. What I will do today is that I'll probably make a lot of subs, because we've got to keep the tempo up. Got to keep the tempo up. For anybody who doesn't know, I did a career mode Grand Theft Auto 5, and I used to go live at midnight, 11:30 midnight every night, weeknights, until about 2 in the morning. So I do 2.5 hours of it for about, how long did it take me to do it? A month or 2? And the great thing was, corner, I missed it, Ruckus. Maybe I've spoke too soon. Maybe they can come back. So yeah, so I used to do that, and I remember Pieface and Xerxa would be live as well. Does Pieface still do that? Does he still live stream at like 1 in the morning? That was his thing. That was. It was just a time. I feel very lucky and privileged to have built this community and done these things, because I used to do the career mode all the way, every afternoon. I loved it. I don't know. I don't feel like football streaming really gets the numbers it used to anymore. I don't know. I mean, I don't take any notice, to be honest. What manager would you get at Chelsea, Jay? Look, I genuinely think Iraola is a brilliant coach to get. I also think Nagelsmann is a great coach to get. We're obviously going to stick with Carrick. So if Chelsea or Liverpool or Newcastle want to go and get Iraola or Nagelsmann, I think you're onto something very big there. So I can say that completely freely now, because we're obviously not going to do it. So if I was Chelsea, I'd try and get Iraola or Nagelsmann. The problem is the way that your clubs run, they might not want to do it. But I think the good thing about Chelsea is that it's ruined this whole board runs the club bollocks. You know, Chelsea spent a lot of money but wanted to run the club with a coach who's a puppet, and they wanted to bring players in under 24. I think what it's proven is that you need managers and you need to buy good players. You can't parameter by age, and you can't control your coach. And I think the Chelsea model has failed. Where's Finley Chadwick? He normally plays Friend 5, and I saw him at the start, but I think he might be injured. Richie says, is Baller League played worldwide or just Germany and USA? Because a World Cup style Baller League would have been great. From what I've seen of the USA Baller League, it's not at the level of what we've got here. The German League would probably be good, but, you know, I'm all for it. If we get another season, our team will be very good next year. Not that we can't end the season well, but I think we're learning. We're Game 5, Guy, but the stream will be live all day, so get in the chat and interact with each other. Lucia says, why didn't you go to the Sidemen charity game? Because United were playing that night. Ruckus need to get one more back, and then hope that it's a high-scoring game changer. Ryan says, for the World Cup mode in FC26, there are no licenses. Who's got the license for the World Cup? That's a shame. What do you think about Mateta to United? It might not be a bad thing, Ubaid, in fairness. I mean, who if Sesko's your main guy, who comes in as your more experienced challenger striker? I've seen a few people saying Thiago, but I think Mateta might not be a bad idea. I mean, Danny Welbeck would be good, but he's going to stay at Brighton. Stake says the German league was very good, but they stopped it. They stopped it, and I thought I'd been hit by a lorry then. Not that I've ever been hit by a lorry. I did shit myself a little bit. But yeah, I don't know how many seasons they did in Germany. That was loud. It was like the JFK moment last time. SSJ says Mateta actually needs knee surgery, so that might keep him out. Yeah, definitely. There I am on the screen. La, 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 la. Hello, everybody. Yeah, so yeah, I'm live on whatever stream that is at the moment. When is the career mode returning, says Sack? Well, I want to do World Cup career mode, but if we haven't got the licenses, I don't know how that's going to work. There must be a game coming out for the licenses. With the licenses, there must be. They used to do that for money, didn't they? They used to release a game just for a World Cup. Please speak into the microphone, Paul. I do try. Oh, this is a great question from Super Ninja, because I have actually been thinking about it. He says, what brand new teams would you like to see in Baller League if they were ever to expand it to 16? Well, I've got a feeling a couple of teams might not be here next season. I personally think that... I mean, isn't Alan Shearer meant to manage the team with Mika Richards? Because I've not seen him here once. And, you know, at least Sturridge and... Sturridge and Richards. And Alan Shearer's meant to manage it with... Who's Alan Shearer meant to manage it with? I've never seen him here. He's definitely part of the promo, but he's never here. I don't know. It's like, who's big enough to have a team, really? Wembley Rangers he is with. I think that... Johnny says, I think Ginger will leave next season. Wouldn't surprise me. It'd be a shame if he did leave, because, you know, he's good. You know, I think he, you know, for an influencer, he's good on football. But obviously, he might have bigger fish to fry. You never know. I think it was a shot. I thought John Terry was very good at it, but obviously he's left. What about an overlap team? That would be funny because they've got enough people that could do it. You could have Scholes 1 week. You need somebody who can come in with an audience that's different. I think the clever thing about bringing us in is that we've got our own very unique audience, which is different to influencer. I think an overlap team would be good. I think that you could... I don't know how many people they have following them, but what about someone like... a Chris MD or you got to think of people who like football and would like to do it, because it's very infectious when you get involved. Like, you might go, oh, I don't know whether I want to do it, but when you actually start doing it, if you're competitive, you do really like it. They've had a couple of people who've come in who, like, you know, designers, musicians, and I don't think it's really worked because I don't think they've really fell in love with it. So you do need people who, you know, really want to get involved with it. What about Bez? I think Simon should come back as well. You know, he was really... I liked him. But then again, then you're going to end up with too many sidemen teams, aren't you? Pitch side? Maybe, yeah. I don't know whether they've got a big enough audience. Like, I genuinely don't know, but they know that they would be interesting. Robbie. Again, has AFTV fallen off a bit? Don't tell Robbie. No, Robbie would be good, and he's local. There's got to be some big players. Like, you could get some ex-players involved, couldn't you? What about a Wayne Rooney team? Look, the problem we don't have with Baller League is a shortage of good players, and that's what it should all be about. So you need the charisma or followers. Like, there's loads of stuff we want to do in Season 4 that we've not been able to do because we got thrown in at the deep end. But and I definitely think they should take it around the UK more, because Liverpool was incredible, and I think Manchester would be good, Birmingham would be good, Newcastle would be good. You can take it to Scotland. I think it'd be great. I don't think Bonnie Blue would be very good. You're all obsessed with her. What have we got here? How many minutes have we had? 23. Nah. Ruckus really look beat, don't they? First game's never a good game because the audience is coming in gradually and it can be a bit flat, game one. We've played game one and we've not won either. Then again, we haven't won that many. Stop turning away from the mic. But I like the atmosphere of looking at it real. Okay, I'm going to look straight on now. What happened? See, I look away and I missed something. Loz has just messaged me saying, good luck tonight, mate. Cheers, pal. You in LA yet? Gold Devils are game 5, Laura. Over 2,000 watching. Thank you, everybody. Please subscribe to this channel. I'm just looking back at it there. Are we getting a foul or are we getting a ref review or what? Ex-player. What was his name? Chambers. Yeah, Cardiff would be great, Kobe. If I was taking Baller League on tour in the UK, season 4, I'll go Cardiff, I will go Birmingham, I'll go Liverpool, I'll go Newcastle, I'll go Manchester, and obviously got to do London. Penalty given. This will be goal 4 for him. He's missed it. Edinburgh or Glasgow? You tell me. I don't know what. Dublin would be. I tell you what, Dublin is where they bloody should go. You go to Dublin, they'll turn up. 100%. United Stands team: Beth Tucker's Titans, Maud's Magnificos, and Ricky's Rebels. Who do you think would be the best Baller League manager from United Stand? Well, me. 100%. Thank you, A, for your super chat. That can't be A. That can't be your username. Daniel Thompson, you came up as an A for some reason. Could take it to Riyadh. I'm not streaming the City game later, no, because I'm doing this. But we have got, I'll be on That's Football tomorrow night for Arsenal, Atletico, and then Wednesday night PSG against Bayern, and then Thursday night Villa against Forest, and then Friday night we're back here again. And we've got Bundesliga. What do you think about the Ben Long situation? I think a 2-game suspension is right. We have got an 8 PM United Stand show, yes. A premiere. Have a stretch, Mark. I was just thinking that, Oliver. Five-one. 5-1. Michael Hill has a hat-trick. I don't know whether this is a good result for us, really, for Gold Devils. Take it to Dublin. Take it to Dublin. I'll tell you what. Take it to Dublin for 4 weeks. We'll go and live there. The wall has fallen there like the bloody Berlin Wall. It's crumbled. It was a crap wall. It wasn't made out of bricks, let's put it that way. It wasn't made out of bricks and cement. It was made out of bloody poppadoms. Ruckus are in meltdown. This is the problem. Somebody said to me, you're going to change your coach. Well, I wouldn't do that anyway, but I said, but what if you change your coach and it gets worse? And that's what Ruckus have done. They've changed. I tell you what, I bet the old Ruckus coach is sat there tonight on bank holiday with a pot noodle, having a right good laugh. Kobe says there's a new arena being built in Cardiff, 17k capacity. So what, they play good football, N5. Oh my God. 6-1. They could do a 10. This is a battering. This is an absolute battering. Vision did change their coach and it went well, to be fair. Well, we've never seen 10. We might see 10. Poor old Idris. Can lose my job. Who do you think's the dream baller league player? Good shot. I'm trying to think who the best. I do like Alfie Matthews, you know. I just think it's about what you like. I do like... current player or dream consign someone. I'd love to see Bruno play this. I'd love to see Bruno play. Imagine prime Messi. He'd be good. Any overlap content planned soon, Mark? Says Harry. Wait and see. Wait and see. Yeah, changing of a coach is a bit like sacking a manager in the league, yeah. Do you think the Gold Devils are getting top 4? I think not beating United last week made it very difficult. Those extra 2 points would have really helped us out. But look, you know, we've beaten Prime. We're the only team to do it. So, you know, the record... They could do 10 here. This is embarrassing, mate. You can't believe it, Idris. Good luck to Gold Devils, says the Recon guy. Thank you, pal. Thanks for your super chat. I'll tell you what, if this game changer is a one-on-one, there's a very big chance it could get done. Oh. That actually was a sin bin. He absolutely booted him there. He did not go for the ball.
3, 2, 1.
I'm keeping my eye on Idris here because I'm sort of like, let me turn this. I'm looking at Idris and I'm going, I don't think he even wants to talk to the players. They're going to break 10. One-on-one. We could get our first 10 game here. No one's ever scored 10 before. I don't even know whether Idris is talking to his players here. He just doesn't look like he's interested. He's going to be leaving the building. Let's go. History in the making.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
N5's goal difference is going through the roof. To be fair, teams have got better at one-on-one. There we go. 8. 2 more and they break the record for Baller League. It's never been done before. 10. And I'll applaud it because it's very difficult to do that. That's a hard thing to come back from when you've got rid of your coach. A very hard thing to get rid of when you've got rid of your coach. Unbelievable, Jeff, says Sam. 2 more to break the record. N5. Keeper can't use his hands. Oh, he's missed that one. Oh, he could shoot himself. Clock's running down. Still got 2 minutes to get 2 here. Mark says we might be witnessing history. Oh, corner. Don't count, do they? Lads, just calm down. You need 2 more. Still got well over a minute and a half. And he's missed. Oh, my God. That was not good. The heads have gone of Ruckus. Oh, look at Jens Lehmann. He's loving it. It's like the bloody Invincible season all over again. Henry says, I put a bet on you. I didn't even know you could do that. We're game 5. Ruckus, says Brandon. If he puts this in, they've got a whole minute to break the record. No. Maybe it's not going to happen. We're not really interested in Ruckus. I'm interested in the clock. There we go. That's 1 gone. Still plenty of time. Bennett. He's got a good left foot. Get it off Lehmann. Get it off Lehmann, sorry. Still a good minute here. Oh, good keeping. He'll have a right headache in the morning. Someone get him some paracetamol. Eight 1. The record is 9. Good save. He's down. And he's back. Still time here. Do they know about the record? I don't know. Oh, and with that, I think the record's gone. I think that's it. I don't think they know. I don't think they know. If I was the manager of N5, I'd be like, break the fucking record. I don't think there's time for it to be done now. Ooh, bit of whip on it. Still could happen. Maybe not. No, it's not going to happen, is it? It's going to be 9 max. That's a shame. Oh, it's definitely not going to happen. Oh, I really thought we might do it. I thought we might see a 10. Just shows you how hard it is to do.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1 goal for Ruckus in a 3-play and also a 1-on-1 is abysmal. Ruckus, Idris is shaking hands. Okay, there we go. 8-1, game 1. Lots of goals. Touchdown in 2 hours for Loz. I'm a bit well. It's great. It's great to see 8 goals, but I'm a little bit disappointed because I do think we could have seen a 10 goaler. But it is what it is. We are where we are. Thanks to everyone who's tuning in. Nearly 2,400 already. Make sure you share the video, subscribe to the channel. Bottom right hand corner. I don't know what they're doing here now.
If you want to get involved, scan the QR code on the screen. If you're over the age of 18, one of you will be selected to take part in the challenge between Games 2 and Game 3. Usually it's £500, but the last 2 weeks in Liverpool, nobody won the prize. So that's why tonight we have £1,500 up for grabs for one of you. Have you hit the crossbar for the halfway line? That is the challenge.
I'm just looking at the VIP line, see if there's anyone I recognise. Thomas, Sheffield Wednesday fan, says, did you see our results on Saturday? I didn't see your result, but hopefully Sheffield Wednesday are now going to be on the bounce back after their horrific ownership issues. Down in League One, but no points deductions. So, yeah, hopefully you're on the way back. Big club. Big club. What time is Gold Devils on, says Malcolm. So we've just had game 1, 8-1. Game 2 is United against Wembley Rangers, where again, it's hard to know who we want to win. We probably need more draws. Game 3 is the top 4. It's Prime against Depor Trio, where I probably want Prime to win because I think Depor Trio are more catchable. And then SDS against NDL, again a draw or an NDL win because SDS are more catchable. So yeah, and then we're game 5. Oh, Sharky's going to take a pressure penalty. He's quite good at football, Sharky, to be fair. J-Lo says, afternoon from the United Stand. Get your questions in. I have revealed that I'm going to do some career mode World Cup games, but apparently FC26 do not have the official rights to the World Cup, so I don't know how we're going to do that, but we will sort of way to do that. I should show Sharky doing this, really, shouldn't I? There he is. Sharky's going to do a pressure point. Oh, he's missed it. He's going to get another go. What is for dinner? I don't know yet. I'll have to go and get something at some point. Would you score that? I would score that. I think pressure point. The proof is in the label. Pressure. You just got to make your mind up, run forward, and score. I reckon Chunks will score. I'm about to do it now. No, took his shoes off for that. I'm in the background, look. Hands in the air. It's a bit like Diana Ross taking the penalty in 1994, isn't it, when no one actually scores? What would you do if you lost 10-0, says Andreas? I'd lose my shit, really. Yeah, I'd lose my shit. I mean, it was KSI saying 10, 10, 10 to us, wasn't it? Didn't even score any. As Henry says, I've seen Mark doing pressure points. He's actually very good. You know what you can do on a pressure point? You can toe punt it. Basically run through and toe punt it. That's not a bad idea. I mean, I don't teach anybody to toe punt, but on a pressure point, it's not actually a bad idea to do that. So United against Wembley Rangers. Wembley Rangers are in good form after a bad start. United have sort of dropped off a little bit, to be honest. No Ginge tonight, so Coxey is going to be the coach. Coach Coxey. They had a few players missing last time. Who do you think is the best football YouTuber? I mean, I'm not really up to game with the speed with it, but Theo Baker is good, and Chris MD is good. What was his name? Noah, the American guy, is the best. I've just not seen anything of him for years. Played for me in the Sidemen charity game. What was his name? They never invited him back anymore because he was always the best. Noah Beck. Yeah, he's the best. He was definitely the best I've seen. But Theo Baker's good. Chris MD's good. Sharky's actually quite good. Billy Wingrove, I've never seen him play because he was always a coach. Toby is good, yeah. Yeah, we played United last week. We drew 2-2. Cadell Daniels back. I think he's a very important player for them. He's been missing for a couple of weeks with a hamstring injury. I don't know whether he is back, actually. They've not won without him. There we go. Interesting stat on the screen there. I don't know whether you're going to see it in time. Four games with him, 3 wins. 3 games without him, no wins. Points per game. There we go. Predictions for Everton against City. Yeah, I think City will win that. Cadell is back. Thank you very much, Real. Please do share the video, everybody. We're going to be live all the way through tonight, so I'm with you interacting and chatting for the next game. The game after that, I think I'm on comms for Deportrio against Prime on Sky, but we'll leave the game up on here for you so you can interact on your live chat. You don't want to go to Baller League live chat. You won't be able to interact at all. It's too busy. So stay on here. And then game 4, I'm back for the second half here. And then game 5, you'll have my IRL feed. So I'll be in the bottom corner, but pitch side. And that's why we're looking. So make sure you subscribe. And remember, here on Friday as well. Will you be keeping an eye on the City game? Yeah, I probably will keep an eye on it, to be honest. But I think Man United played Everton. They don't score enough goals, and I can see Man City winning that. I think from an Arsenal point of view, obviously you'd love Man City not to win, but if they do win, you want it to be a low-scoring game. Ian O'Connell says, I hope you've had a great day. You too, Ian. Hope you're doing well, pal. If you could take a player from each Baller League team, who would you take? I'd take Alfie Matthews from Clutch. From Prime, I'd take the guy at the back, Montel, although Mampolo's very good. I wouldn't change NDL. I'd probably take Fitz, good player. SDS. Jardel. Not Jardel. Sterling. Deportrio, probably take... I'd have to start taking some defenders, wouldn't I, and midfielders. There's a player who plays for somebody who I quite like him. Is it Kessie? Who does he play for? We've played against them. Who does he play for? Kessie. Jet at Deportrio is very good. Very good. Kessie plays for Clutch. That's right. Yeah, he's a good player. No Ian Wright and no Angry Ginge. Bank holiday. And no Alan Shearer. I don't think Alan Shearer's been here once. I hope they haven't paid him. That money could have gone to charity. Ginge isn't in Japan. He's back now. Laura says, could you have got Beth to be in the studio when your games are on? I did think about it, but she's working today at United Stand, so it wasn't possible. Ginger's in Benidorm. Well, it's all right for some. It's the right place to be when you're in your 20s. Who's the most overrated Baller League player? I'll leave that to the chat. Zach Hassan is overrated, says Thomas. Bostock. Nile Ranger, says Slay. I thought Benidorm was more for older people, says Max. No, definitely not. You do get a... It's a bit of a party place, definitely. Anyway, get your questions in. We were talking about my GTA 6 career mode that I used to do in the early hours, not that long ago. Who do you think is the best manager in Baller League? Me. Tactically, me, because I'm doing it without the quality, and I've not had a transfer window, so technically it's me or Community FC because we didn't have a transfer window. I haven't played GTA in a while. I used to just play it and just get my car and drive. I think Wembley Rangers will win this. Did I ever watch the Benidorm series? I watched it a little bit. GTA 6 is out in 6 months, says Root Gaming. Do you think it will get put back again, though? I haven't seen the João Pedro overhead kick yet. No, angry. Lee Berman is going to book off a week for GTA 6. Oh, Luke. Finley Chadwick plays for bloody Wembley Rangers. That's why he wasn't playing for N5. His wild card. I think we've got a bit of a kit clash with their goalkeeper, haven't we? I mean, it's pretty much the same as their outfield kit. A lot of people doing this with their goalkeeper now, basically pushing them up as a defender. Favourite predator from To Catch a Predator, Mark, says Lolcats. I've never heard of it. I think you were going to say, what's your favourite Predator film? Can you hit the ball above arm's length? Yes, you can. You can. It's just if it goes... Look, he's just booted it there. That's absolutely fine. Here we go. Great tackle. On Daniel. Do you like pets, Mark, says Faith Rise Official? I judge them on a case-by-case basis, to be honest with you. Is it the most quiet day for managers being here this week? Well, it's because it's a bank holiday, isn't it? Who's on penalties match for in match for Gold Devils? That's a bloody good point, actually. That is a. You know what? You should be my coach, United Sol. We do need to figure that. We have you reminded me of that. We have missed 4 or 5 penalties in a row. What's a wild card, says Callum? So you pick your squad, but each week you can select 2 wild cards that aren't in your squad. So basically 3 transfers, but they only come in for that week. Salim will still be on pressure point. Yes, Max, definitely. Is the Cunha news true? Says Sports Mad. I'm not aware of any Cunha news. Goes to Twitter. What do you think about the Lewis Hall thing? I think it's made up. Man United aren't going to get Lewis Hall. I just think it's somebody trying to stir up optimism for the club, probably. Total PR. We're not after Lewis Hall. I wish we were after Lewis Hall, but we're not. He's not for sale, and we're not going for him. Which is a shame, because I think he's very similar to what Luke Shaw was like years ago. Half-time, Rangers are beating Hearts. Yeah, I thought they would. I haven't seen what happened to Derry in the Chelsea game, but I heard it was a bad head collision, but he's actually conscious and doing okay, which is the main thing. Mohammed says, Cunha's asked to rest for the final 3 days. Johnny says, apparently United and Brazil FA have an agreement, so he doesn't play the remaining 3 matches. Not sure if true. Yeah, it sounds like absolute bollocks. Yeah, ESPN Brazil, Man United and the Brazilian Federation agreed to rest Cunha for the final 3 games ahead of the World Cup. I don't think we should do that. I think you do that and you become more of a feeder club to international football. I don't think you do that. I don't think you do that. Apparently I missed the super chat. 1 minute. MX says, ideal transfers for Man United next summer. This summer. I mean, I would like Lewis Hall at left back because we do need a left back. I would like... Ooh, just wide there. Obviously, I would like Anderson, Tonali or Tchouameni as the main midfielder. I don't know. I think my midfield 3 I would like is Tonali, Stiller, and Scott from Bournemouth. That would be my 3. I'd be okay with Anderson and João Gomez and... Oh, lovely play. Good save. Good save. Yeah, I can't believe that Cunha story is true. It must be fake news. So apparently ESPN Brazil are saying that we're going to... I'm going to have a look for this. I'm told by my producer, Matt, I'm not laughing at him, the Cunha thing is from a proper ESPN article, and it sounds very weird. Have we tweeted that out, Matt? Because then I'll have a look at it. I've just splashed water in my eye. Felt weird. Well, the reality is we can do it because we can give Dorgu minutes and he's not going to the World Cup. But I don't know why we should be, the last 3 games of the season. I don't know. I don't know what I think about that. We pay his wages like Connor says. He can jog on. It's a bit like Luke Shaw, not playing for Man United 4 months before the Euros and then not playing for Man United 3 months after. Well, Manchester United, international football is basically there to make us not bored in the summer. It's not a priority. But Adam says you've secured Champions League football, so does he need to play? Which is a fair point, I suppose. Nil-nil here. United have, since Prime, gone very defensive. 2-2 against us last week. And 0-0 here after nearly 10 minutes. Noob says, how do you think the new lads have done at Community FC? Look, I think Community FC for us will be a tougher game than we're thinking, than some people are thinking, just because they're bottom. Obviously, you want to beat the team at the bottom. When you play Wolves, you want to beat Wolves, don't you? But I think they'll be up for it tonight. They will see us as an opportunity to get 3 points because we're very much up and down.
It's a tight one, but we've got a game changer that might change it in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 game changer.
Good save, keeper again. I don't know whether he's on the pitch, but they had a guy who they brought on in the second half against us last week, up front, big guy. I think that's a good idea for them. Swedish pundits, says Form, said yesterday that Holland is a brilliant addition, citing his experience with Chelsea in England. To each his own, I guess. Yeah, I don't think he's a great coach at all. If he's such a great coach, why didn't he have a job? That's what I always say. If you're available in January, how can you be such a great job? How can you be such a great coach? 1 minute to game changer. Thoughts on Spurs being relegated after their wins as Ninja? I think it's looking like West Ham, isn't it? I mean, I think West Ham and, Forest, I would have thought would have lost today. But them winning, I think is, it's going to be West Ham or Spurs, isn't it? And I think with Spurs having 2 home games left, I think it's going to be West Ham. West Ham's ground is literally about a 2-minute walk from here. Which is knowledge. Chance again. Is that a corner? Or has he just missed it?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do you remember Kent from TUSFC? Nick, I'll never forget that. Sometimes I go on That's Football and I just put up random episodes. That's a career mode I could just watch again and again. TUSFC. Sometimes when I've had a drink, I do just go and watch random episodes. Proc to the doctor, Hansen at the back, Kent, Bird in the midfield. Richie says, I think Baller League should kick teams out for next season if the managers don't bother turning up unless it's work related. Chloe Kelly is barely there and there's people who'd love a shot. Norman was a modern day legend as well. Onside is the game changer. That's because we had bloody one-on-one, 3-play in the last one, didn't we? Onside. Oh, good shot. Caper saves it. Oh, SN says, aren't you from Nottingham? Why do you support Man United? I'll leave that one to the chat. Bowen, no good. Fernandez is the GOAT, says the Bitter Moose. Thank you very much. Goal. Wembley Rangers. As soon as I look at my phone. Cheers, Matt. I've seen it. Are you doing the Everton match? No, Matthew, because I'm at Baller League and I've got a match. To be fair, it's a good save from the header, but he's followed it up. Good movement by Wembley Rangers, to be fair. That's how you do the offside. Got to push players on. You've got to be ambitious. Can you do Ghana on your World Cup career mode? Well, apparently FC26 doesn't have the official licenses. So who's got the official licenses? You have to stretch the pitch, Anish. Yes, you do. Yeah, quite a good outfit today. Gone with the jacket and the white T-shirt with the grey jeans and the white trainers. Manager vibes. Make sure you subscribe to this channel, by the way. We've got lots of stuff coming up on it. Close are not from Boohoo. I don't know what brand this is. It's not actually Ralph Lauren. It's got a fox on it. T-shirts. I finally found a T-shirt designer I like. Jeans are Boss. Trainers are Ted Baker. Pants are Calvin Klein. You could see Carrick's pants yesterday. Well, the trouble with these game changes is they go very, very quickly, but it's going to be 1-0 to... Oh, good save. And I think that's a corner. That is a corner. One each. Half time, 1-0 to Wembley Rangers. United season falling apart a little bit, but they're only 1-0 down. Is Marv starting? Our starting lineup on the exclusive. I will whack it out for you now. Just about to share it. So we've got Serene in goal. We've got JT at the back. We've got Gondo at the back, who scored last week. We've got Bilal and Karim. Bilal and Lukman in the team, and then we've got Karim in as a wild card. I know nothing about him. So EJ's on the bench with Marv, Salim and Kojo. I will share that on socials. T-shirt ain't tight enough, pal. Get the Carrick style tops, says Sebo. How is Marv not starting, says Gold Devils fan? It's because we're trying to score goals, and playing two defenders when you're trying to score goals doesn't work. So it's nothing to do with anything other than trying to get on the front foot a little bit because we need to score goals. But you will see Marv. I've got a plan for him. Don't worry about it. What I might do with Marv is what we did last week, is chuck him up front. Big man up front. Team leak. Everyone puts the team goes out. You have to submit your team the night before, really. It's on social media. Sonny says, does Angry Ginge not manage United? Yes, but he was in Japan last week and he's in Benidorm this week. So who do you think's going to win the whole thing? I always said Prime. Because they've got the best squad. Yes, Dylan, we have seen this news about Cunha being rested for the World Cup. It better be bollocks, because whilst I understand it and it's fine, he's only just come back from an injury and then we're going to give him the rest of the season off to be fit for the World Cup. We pay his fucking wages. I just don't agree with that. I can't imagine it being true either. And I can't imagine many Man United fans being okay with it. Oh, take the rest of the month off so you can prepare for the Brazil. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true, because I don't think it'd go down very well. Only player that needs resting is Sesko after potential knock injury, says Just Danny. Have you seen that? I've done that one. How do you feel about being in the Champions League, says Faith? Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. I actually don't think change is always a good thing in football, but I think the new Champions League format has been a brilliant change, and yeah, it's been really good. So I do think that, in fairness, I like the new league format, so I'm very excited about it, yeah. Apparently we're going to be in pot 2 or 3 for the Champions League as well, which will guarantee us 2 games against either, like, you know, we'll definitely play Bayern Munich, Barcelona, Real Madrid, Inter or PSG, I think. Because you can't play teams from your own country, can you? How concerned are you about Mbermo, says Bitter Moose? I mean, he ain't doing very well at the moment, let's be real. But there's no reason why he can't be good, because he has been a good player for us. Root Gaming says, does England hold a chance of winning the World Cup? Well, I've predicted that Arsenal will win the league. Yeah, I predicted that Arsenal... I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm looking at something else here. I predicted that Arsenal would win the league, and I predicted that England would win the World Cup. Now, many people laughed. Would you push for an NFL drafting system for Season 4, says SG Man? I think it would be a very good idea. Very good idea. A draft would certainly stop the backhanders. Kempo says England have got more chance of winning a Happy Meal in McDonald's than winning the World Cup. Gold Devils fan says, opinion on Nathaniel Brown to Man United in the summer. I think it'd be too expensive for what United are looking for, to be honest with you. Glyn says Gold Devils to concede 12 goals later today. If we concede 12 goals later today, I think I'd have to hand in my resignation, because that would be a World Baller League record conceding goals against bottom of the league. I'm expecting us to score goals today. I'm quite calm about it. We've got to go out with a high tempo and score goals. Bit of a drab game, this one. We got 9 goals in the first one. We've had 1 in this one. Very tight affair. United definitely have gone quite tight. It could be a corner here. It is a third corner, so it's a penalty. Cox is thinking about throwing in the yellow towel. So Wembley Rangers player having a lie down there. Max says the United fall off since season 1 is massive. And he's hit the post. No, that was a big chance for Wembley Rangers. When are we going to see you on I'm a Celebrity, Mark, says Harry. I probably would be very good at it, but they couldn't afford me. Football manager of World Cup rights, Mark, says Funny Carrot. That's strange, though, isn't it? Because you can't play a football manager. Goal! He's hit the bar! I can't believe it! He's hit the Denver. Yeah, I can't understand why Football Manager have got World Cup rights, because you can't play it in the sense that you can play Pro Evo or FC26. You can manage the teams. Yeah, I know, but it's over very quickly, isn't it? Oh, that is a big miss, that. Matt says, do you think Man United should find a replacement for Bruno Fernandes or not? Yes, I do. But I don't think we should spend anything over 50 million on it. I don't think you buy someone like Morgan Rogers, because he won't get game time, will he? Oh, United have got a penalty now. He'll score this. He will score this. Gets it out his feet. Saved it. We are seeing less and less penalties scored now. I did jinx it, Niraj, yeah. To be honest, it makes me feel quite happy because we have missed 4 in a row. Or 5 in a row. Gold Devils fan says Ginge never turns up. To be fair, he always turns up. Great save. How are United not level here? They've hit the bar, they've missed the penalty, and now the keeper's made a worldie. No, every week I'm here. Ginger's normally here. I just think the last couple of weeks he's got things on. Have you changed your penalty taker? Says Point. We have. We've got to. Salim's very good at pressure point, but I think in the game you've got to have a different tactic. Remember when Lewis Hamilton got robbed in Abu Dhabi in 2020? Oh, it's disgusting, really. Wembley Rangers as it stands. Look how tight it is at the top. And if we win, we go to 12 as well. Our goal difference is shit, though. That's why we need goals. Opinion on the rumours Danny Aarons is getting a Baller League team. That's not a bad idea. That is a good shout, Gold Devils. I presume Danny Aarons has got followers. So, and he does football stuff, so it would make sense, yeah. There we are, 9th, -7. Ruckus, -16. Community FC, -24. We need to win. We need to win. We're up at 9 o'clock. This stream's going to be running all the way through, so when my game's on, you'll have me in the bottom corner with an IRL pitch side, you'll be able to hear me. We've got to go for goals today. The most important thing is to win, but we've got to try and get goals. We can't do what we did against Prime. We can't play pragmatic side to side. We've got to move. We've got to move the ball. We've got to get shots off. And then it's SDS on Friday, which is a big game. Robert says, I think Lewis Hamilton is being shafted because of Michael Schumacher. They're level on titles and they don't want Lewis beating it. Oh no, he's just got to pass. He didn't need to pass. It's 2-0 to Wembley Rangers. And all those missed chances for United have bit them in the arse. Of course, remember, Wembley Rangers are the holders of the tournament. They won the final last season. Chris MD would be a great shout. Yeah, I mentioned him. Hearts have equalised against Rangers. Big goal that. I really would love Hearts to win that. 1984 was the year that, not the year I was born, it was actually before that. 1984 was the last time a team won the Scottish Premier League outside of Rangers and Celtic. 1984. That's like 22 years ago, 42 years ago. We should have beat United last week. That's a good ball. Tackling his own player there. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Good save. What teams would you like Man United to face in the league stage of the Champions League? I'd definitely like to play Bayern. Yeah, I'd definitely like to play Bayern. I'd definitely like to play PSG, Real Madrid. I think Bayern and Real Madrid are the two clubs we haven't played most recently. I feel like Barcelona and PSG we have played. Andrea says, who is the better baller league, USA or the UK? Oh, definitely UK. It's only season 1 in US as well, isn't it? Oh, we did play Bayern last time. It was an Arna, wasn't it? That's why I wiped it from my brain. I think the last time we played Real Madrid competitively was Sir Alex. We played, well, Super Cup, but who takes that seriously, really? I don't see Bruno leaving Niraj. I can't. I think there was a time where it felt like it could happen, but I just can't see why he'd go now. I just can't see why he would go. Even if somebody like Real Madrid or Bayern Munich offered the money for him, I don't think he'd go. I think he'd stay. Please click and subscribe to the channel. But I tell you what, I'm so used to saying it, but I've got absolutely no idea how many subscribers we've got on this channel. Actually, do click and subscribe because we're on 421,964. So we're only 30 subscribers away from 422,000. So please click and subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel before. That would be very appreciated because we could hit 422,000 tonight. We've only got 2 minutes till the next game changer. Now, if you are United, you need a goal-scoring game changer. Gold Devil says, apparently the beta squad are doing another charity game. If they are, will you go again? I'd find it very hard to say no to the beta squad because they're a good bunch of lads. But I really don't want to do manager again. It's a pain in the arse. But it's for charity, so I'd do it. But it is a pain in the arse because it's not like managing a game. Everyone wants to play. It's like stacking shelves, basically. You've just got to try and get people on and off. It's much easier to just play. I'd rather just turn up and play for 10 minutes, you know? Do you think the refs are good in Baller League? I think they're better than the PGMOL. Whose footballing philosophy do you align with the most? Well, I think Goldbridge ball is a way of life, isn't it? And I don't think we've actually seen Goldbridge ball yet. I like to move the ball forward. I like to create lots of chances. I like quick pass and movement. I like to use the flanks. Sir Alex, come on, let's get real. Make a video on Chelsea. I probably will do tomorrow. I can't really do one at the moment. Real question is which top managers align their style with Goldbridge ball, says Daniel. Exactly. So basically, let me just remind you what's going to happen. After this game, I'm going on to Sky Sports commentary for the De Potrero Prime game. Then it's NDL against SDS, which is a big game. Then we're game 5. But I'm going to keep the stream running because if you go to the Baller League stream, the live chat is pop, 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 pop. Whereas here, you can interact with each other whilst you're watching it. So I won't be here for the next 2 games, but we'll have it full screen for you to interact. My game, game 5 at 9, make sure you're here for that because that is, I'll have me in the bottom corner with an IRL, with me on the side. Max says Goldbridge ball is Sir Alex style. Yeah, well, I wouldn't disagree with you on that. We are 20 subscribers away now from 422,000. I nearly snogged the mic there. Please do subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Great save. Great low save, keeper. Say what? Wembley Rangers goalkeeper has had a worldie. They've got another corner. They've got to score this. They've got to score this. Got to score this to give themselves a chance. We're 10 seconds away from game changer. He's got to score it to give him a chance. A draw would be good for us. Yes. Got it at last. 2-1. 10 seconds left of normal time, and then we're getting game changer. This goalkeeper played for United years 1 and 2, says MTC. Right, this game changer is going to be really big. The line, oh. They've been a bit unlucky on their game changers, offside and the line. It's not great. Basically, you get 2 points if you score behind the line, but it doesn't really change the game. Prime did it last week, though. Lewis says, why are you not the manager, Mark? Because I've got my own team. Oscar says, Watch along for championship playoffs on Friday. No, I'm here on Friday. I don't know. I watch it here. I watch it here. That's gone wide. 20% off final tickets until 10 p.m. only. Scan the QR code. There you go. I'd like a draw. I would like a draw in this game. What rule changes would you make to baller leagues as sports? I think we need more. We need more game changes where there's more goals. So I'd get rid of the line, and I'd move that line back 5 meters actually, because that line is used for offsides, isn't it? So I'd move that back 5 meters, so that you can't be offside outside of that. That's a big chance, big save. Yeah, so I think they do need. I don't know what's happened to me. Did my light turn there? I think my lights have gone a little bit. That's better. Ref challenge. Didn't see it. What happened? I didn't see anything in that. Nah. I think he's going to give it, though. Yeah, well done, ref. Didn't look like a foul to me. Yeah, it would have been soft, Sam. It would have been soft. Absolute Legends, 2,500 of you. Remember, when I'm not here, you can still stay chatting in the live chat. We'll keep the stream going because on the Baller League one, it's very busy, very busy. Just excitable, boys. The live chat will stay even when I'm not in the room, and obviously when my game is on at 9 o'clock, you will see in the box me pitch side going for goals. I'm getting hearts in the chat, and I don't think you love me. Don't get me excited. We're going to Scotland. Where is the Scottish League? Have they scored? Have Hearts scored? Oh, fucking hell. That is the worst update thing I've ever been on. Hearts. 2-1 to Hearts in 72 minutes. Brilliant. That is brilliant. The table, Hearts would be 3 points clear of Celtic. Is that right? No, I don't think they've updated it. I don't think they've updated it. Full time, 2-1, Wembley Rangers, 1 to United. That's a hard result to take for United, that is, because they've had a bad few weeks. They got smashed by Prime, they drew against us, and now they've lost again. And it's Celtic against Hearts, final game of the season. Oh, I feel like there might be a watch-along there. We collab with Pieface again. You both have great chemistry. We could get Pieface on this. They're very good at this, actually. They're 3 clear of Celtic, yeah, if they win. Someone just said Hearts have scored again. No, still 2-1. Plenty of time for Rangers to get back as well. Plenty of time. Well, there's some sort of challenge going on here. Crossbar challenge. Michael Hill's doing it. I'll be watching the snooker final tonight, says Mark. Yeah, I think it's quite a boring final, that. (12:13) though, it is quite close, you're right. We've got Community FC tonight. Right, I'm going to be heading off to do Sky Comms in a minute, but I will be back after this next game, but I will leave the stream running so you can interact in the live chat. And don't forget, my game's at 9 o'clock. You'll see me pitch side, but we'll keep the stream running. Thanks everyone who's subscribed, by the way. Bottom right-hand corner to do that. Yeah. I'll see you up in a bit.
With any money, but it does mean on Friday actually £2,000 will be on the line. Okay, so this is absolutely massive. Boys, thank you so much for joining us. You are on absolute flames at the moment, so keep doing what you're doing, my brother. Matteo, unfortunately, it wasn't your chance, but we got way more football to come to you. Guys, that's been it for the Cooper 2 Halves Challenge.
Well, some big news in for you. As we said, we are back here Friday night in the Copper Box. Well, how about this for some news for you? Some fixture news coming your way. It's a game you don't want to miss. It's the game, no doubt, of the season. Have a guess what it could be. NDL versus Prime. The big one. This Friday, 8th of May, the first ever time we've had a normal match day on a Friday night. This Friday at the Copper Box, you do not want to miss it. This could be the game to decide much more than top 4, the bragging rights, maybe even the top spot. I cannot wait for that one. Mark in your calendars, this Friday, it is happening. Prime versus NDL.
They called it the big one for a reason. NDL against Prime, and we have just got the man himself in the building. He says, why are NDL first? KSI, tell him.
I mean,
That's a
first of all, I don't know what NDL's above Prime FC. I know because of the league.
Is it due to the league position?
I know it because of the league.
Technically, it could change.
If SDS win, then we should be first. I'm just saying.
Okay. When you see that,
So do you want our graphic designer to change it
I
after
mean,
the game?
we're going to easy beat Demetria, let's be honest. That's
wow,
why,
easy. Oh, he's back.
Well, that's why.
he's back.
2 weeks ago it was having fun. It was fun. The players
That's
have
why
fun.
Storage and Mika ain't here.
Yeah, but hold on. Aren't you tired of beefing managers, bro? Every
What you
week it's
mean,
beef of a new manager.
No.
You're tired,
Listen, Big Mix is here. Studge is here as well. Don't worry.
Meeks and Stats are here.
Yeah, and they don't want to show up.
Oh, no. They're here and they brought a special guest, I'm hearing.
Special guest.
A special guest.
This I don't know.
It's especially for you, JJ.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
I wonder who
What
it
I'm
is.
talking about. Right, JJ, when you look at that game, you go, we'll beat Deportera easy. And then we got the big one. I want to know who you think and how you think the Final Four is going to look. I want you to go from 4th place to 1st place. Hit me.
Top 4.
Yeah.
Oh.
Speak right into the mic. Tell them at home.
I'd say Prime FC, obviously, chilling in there.
No, I want it. I want it in order.
4 to 1.
What, in order?
Yeah,
so
Four
who's
for
one?
first.
Oh, 4-1. Okay, we'll start with 4. Vision FC.
Wow.
I thought it was community. You told us it was community, brother.
Look on the stage.
Oh, did I say community? Well, oh, yeah.
This is a man who changes an opinion
Community.
every 5 minutes.
Hold on. What do you want?
I know, my bad. Sorry. Community. Community FC. What did I say for 3? And
I believe you
and
said
5.
and
Yeah.
five. Yeah. How are we
Great
reminding
rapper, by the
you
way.
what you told us?
And then 2? Bro, I didn't know. I thought we were changing it. Yeah, there it is. Vision
God.
FC.
And then number
You know
one.
they're not asking for the bottom of the table, you know?
And then.
That's a man that loves a generational hate watch, even in the prediction.
Mathematically possible. I don't think community can even get
I
4.
don't think so, no.
Look, crazier things have happened in Bowler League. You
I don't
never
think they
know.
I don't think that.
Listen, unless you guys get some point deduction like Man City, that's the only way.
They got more than 150 charges, bro.
Stop, man.
Okay, right, let's bring it back. Something that I know you love your ball, you love Bowler League, you've held positions of power here. Tell me, we're bringing back the creators against Legends game. I want to know who you want to see in that, who can ball.
Creators versus Legends.
Yeah, bringing it back, baby.
What, as in like what creators or legends?
Yeah.
Either or.
I'd say legends. It would be great to have like Balotelli.
Oh, wow.
I think Balotelli would be a great
He
shout.
played season 2, so bring it back.
Bring him back. Yeah. He was great. I thought he was great. Searing Thierry Henry.
I want to see
Thierry,
that,
I want to see it. I need it.
Well,
You're the
well,
only
well.
one who's got the
Oh.
juice.
The background, man. You can't see it, but the background's me and Titi.
You know who I want to see? I want to see.
together.
I want to see some freaks like Ben Arfa or Payet or Tarap. I want to see some crazy skiller in this kind of area.
Nani did that
Nani
last
last
season.
year.
JJ Okocha?
Something
Or
like
is
that.
too far?
JJ, I think it
I
was
love
last
JJ.
season, right? He played last season,
I love JJ Kocha. And I
JJ
love
didn't
you
play.
too, bro.
Kocha, no.
The Kubu.
Yeah, I mean,
thought JJ
and then
played one of the
creators,
first
what are we
seasons.
thinking?
Ooh, Chunks, you're the man for this. You're
Well,
the creator in there.
obviously, I'm going to be the captain, so I'm going to be playing.
No, hang on. After the performance that you gave in the pressure point, are you getting in the team?
Chill.
You didn't see a special penalty.
I missed, but listen, at the end of the day, it's about competing. I want to see a Theo Baker, a Chris MD. I want to see some proper jugadors. You know what I mean? Toby, because but to be fair, he could be in top 4. He could because
Yeah,
He might be occupied.
He could be second based on history.
You might be free.
Boys, I'm hearing something, by the way. JJ, I know you had a sensational, well, it was a failed hate watch, but Nico and Goldbridge are in comms for your game. So I want you with an earpiece. I want you listening. How do you feel about that?
Wait, say that again.
Nico and Goldbridge are going to be on comms for your game.
We never had 3 people on
Do you want to say anything before they
They are
start talking?
lining up. They are lining up the biggest hate watch. I double dare you to lose.
This is going to be the worst hate watch of your life, I can tell.
Easily. Their biggest hater's funeral
you
just to
can
make
throw
sure he
up
was dead.
L's, whatever. Goldbridge, he ain't even in top 4. I told you you're going to be a bottom 4 team, Goldbridge. And now what? And now what?
1-0.
Huh?
Come
And
on,
now what?
Goldbridge. Love it,
That's
you.
the only good thing that's happened to you this season. Stinker.
Nico, are you scared about the game? Put your hands up, thumbs up or down. Are you scared about the big
I
match
don't
on
think
Friday?
they can talk to us, but they can hear us.
No, when SDS back you in, it's going to be hilarious.
Oh, he's doing a
Yeah,
point.
okay, cool. Yes, I have a bandana on. Well done, buddy.
Wow, wow. All right, guys, before this generational hate watch starts, I'm actually going to leave you in the capable hands of Goldbridge and Nico, who are going to take you through this. I can't wait. I'm going to be
Why
rotted up
both
here
of
listening.
them?
I've never seen this before, by
Why
the
both
way.
of
In
them?
3 years,
Beautiful,
I've never
guys.
seen 3
It's
cards.
Take it away.
it's actually hella cringe. It's actually hella
We're just
cringe.
missing Ginger.
Right, we'll take this from here. We'll leave him to it. He's got a big game ahead of him. Thank you so much, Josh. Look, for the first time ever this season, we've got 3 people on comms. Nico, Mar, welcome in. What a story this is, by the way. Next week, Nico will play, obviously, NDL Play Prime this Friday, by the way. And if there's one man to talk about it, Mark Goldbridge of Gold Devils, the only team to get the 1-0 win, one of the only clean sheets of the season. I mean, you two are going to have to be having a bit of a conversation of how can you beat them? How can you stop them?
I'll tell you what, that result gets better and better by the week. Incredible Prime and NDL. It's going to be a really interesting game on Friday night. But I wouldn't say you're going to approach it like us. You've got the players to beat them. I mean, we sort of did it as a giant killer. This is more Arsenal Man City vibes. This is like, you know, go out there and actually beat them.
Yeah, I actually think we've got, I understand the position which you were in, and I actually respect the way in which you won that game. I think we've got a better artillery than them. So I just will have a promise to everyone watching. We will go gun for gun with Prime, and we will absolutely smoke them. I think if any game might have 10, it's that one. The question is, which way will it go?
We've never had 10 before. I mean, look, just a quick word on JJ, moving from president to manager. What have you made of Prime this season? They've certainly brought some noise to the league, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, they brought noise, and it's just basically how knowledge moves. Just like his fits, he is horror. And, I mean, this might be the most horror fit I've seen so far. Always orange as
I was
well.
wondering if he's going to run out of orange outfits at any point.
Yeah, no, I mean, I hope he does. For all of our sake, I really hope he does. Goodness me, that is a very big forehead. Wow.
Well, this is one of the big games of the night. Deadpool Trio versus Prime. Mark, quickly from you, how do you see this one going?
I was saying to Nico on the way up, and I'm in a horrible situation where I actually probably want Prime to win because Depot Trio are in 4th, and we ain't going to catch NDL or Prime if we're looking at the table. So our thin hopes of top 4, and I want to be there at O2, is a Prime win. But I think they probably will win. Then again, Jet's capable of having an absolute worldie.
Yeah.
For you, Nico?
I mean, I really think that Depot Trio can beat Prime. I don't think Prime are anything special whatsoever. And I think Goldbridge really showed that, you know. They're very easy to limit. And I think if Depot Trio played that game today, it could be a very, very embarrassing showing for Knowledge.
Well, let's have a look at the teams very quickly. What change off the back of the draw last week for Depot Trio as former Salford City midfielder Lois Maynard comes in for Christian Pearce. They may be without Martin Waghorn, but that wild card, Bakary Saka, ever since he's been in, he scored 5 goals in his last 4 games, and Depot Trio have not lost in their last 4 matches. 10 points from 4 games. They're the most informed team in the league, even more informed, believe it or not, than Prime. On the opposite side, let's have a look at the side of Prime very quickly. 2 changes off the win to Wembley Rangers last week. Toby Ball is back in for Harvey Rees, and Scandari in for Ethan Kachosa. But as you wanted to say, Mark, sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we played Depot Trio week 1. One thing that will work really well if they score first is they can sit in and hit the long ball into Jet. We found that impossible to deal with in week 1. So they are a team that set themselves up in a way that could cause Prime problems.
The one thing that I love about this Depot Trio side as well, the average age of the side's a bit older. They're a team built up of former players, former Premier League players, former championship winners. That's something to look into here as well, Nico.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Obviously, that's Depot Trio's approach. Did it work against us? No, it didn't. We ran them off the park. But I feel like their experience will be too much, and I feel like Jet, Prime, they're a team with not much defenders, and I think Jet will really have a field day today.
They've only got 1 defender, I'll be honest. It's Montel McKenzie normally, and he's been superb. But how long can he be superb for, Mark? That's the question, really, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think it's a great point about the experience because Prime try and beat you, and I said this in our dressing room, they try and beat you on bravado and loudness, and that's what KSI is all about. I don't think Deporteo will fall into that, and then you're looking for Prime to fall apart, which they can.
Here we go then. We are underway for match 3. Emmanuel Thomas and Mampolo.
Yeah.
It's Deporteo versus Prime. And it's Brandon Nico and Mark Goldbridge in comms for this one. If you missed the headline news, this Friday, Prime will play NDL.
Yes.
Side-eye for that game.
I'm very excited. Knowledge has been talking a big game all season. I'm happy to finally get the chance to shut him up. But obviously we've got business to attend to today. I've got a dictator which I have to take down.
How does the yellow wall compare to the Prime army?
I mean, if we have a look right now, there is more people in the yellow wall watching the Prime game than there is in the Prime wall, and we're not even playing yet. I think Knowledge has attempted to replicate everything which I've done. I'm clearly his inspiration, but he's not doing it well, and just like that, his team aren't doing well. I mean, that was Toby Ball's shot blocked by his own teammate.
I was going to say, I think the Prime kickoff time must have gone out wrong because there's not many turned up.
Yeah, exactly. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. There's 7 people in the Prime Ultras and about 20 people in their band. More band members than fans.
Oh. This is a quick kick in out for Mampolo.
Oh.
Can he find a way past Atherton?
Typical Mampolo doing too much. That is very typical Mampolo. That's why we didn't sign him at the NDL.
I really want to see them just getting that ball up to Jet and just look at the size difference.
Yeah, imagine Maro v Jet. What Jet could do to Maro is scary.
Toby Ball into Illich.
Oh.
Good to see him back in the lineup after last week's antics.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I will say a quick free Ben Long. I feel like all he was trying to do was touch Stefan's curls, and it's been blown out of proportion.
Will you approach the SDS game any different to the Prime game?
Yeah, I mean, Prime will at least come to play football. I think SDS, they don't come to play football. They come to play haram ball and go straight up defensive. So there'll be 2 very different games. But, I mean, we have to take down both of them. And we've got 2 different methods in the way we'll do it.
I couldn't actually believe, I was looking at some of the stats on the website this week. SDS, lowest possession in the league. And yet, 2-time finalists. It's whatever they do, it works, doesn't it?
Yeah, whatever it takes to win, that's what they do. Even at the expense of the viewer.
Well, it was only last week that Prime actually scored 2 goals from behind the line in the same game. I mean, the chance of that happening, absolutely incredible. August Pepe and Mampolo scoring. There's Mampolo as that ball goes long. That's Kamara there, who there's number 47 shirt. Teammates of Emmanuel Thomas. It was part of the reason why he didn't make the move. Teammates at Braintree outside of Baller League Mondays. Here's Mampolo into Illich. Illich, shot deflection from Jardel Sterling.
The sniper jammed.
Is that for a first call of the game? It is.
Encouraging start by Deporteo. They're definitely not running back to defend. They've left the shape out there and they're leaving 2 up as much as they can.
Polo shot saved by Atherton.
Oh, I hope his shoulder's okay.
Well, this is the side of Deporteo. Atherton, Sterling.
Oh, no! You can't do that against Prime.
Oh my
goodness
me!
Check his bank
goals
account.
he'll score all season.
Horror.
He just pressed the ball and he scored a goal. 3 minutes in, and the Prime party's already started.
What is this? How's he giving him a goal like that? That is shambolic.
He's even buying goals now.
Yeah, facts. Knowledge must have paid him a lot of money for that one.
Seriously, though, he's got to get rid of that. It's took too long.
He's
Good
hurt his
closing
shoulder.
down. His shoulder's at fault. It's a shoulder
Yeah,
problem.
it's the shoulder injury, that's why.
The other side, that is the side of Prime. Toby Ball, Montel McKenzie, Stefan Lichman, Polo Elimeiko, and Maral Vilhete. It's a strong bench. Matt Kassan, Timmy Abraham.
I hope he's going to be able to carry on with that injury.
4 minutes in, Prime already leading by a goal to 0. Their goal difference is ridiculous. As it stands, they will go top of the table. Of course, NDL still to play the next game tonight.
Here we go. Come on, Prime, let's do this.
Just a quick word on your pressure point this season, Nico.
Yeah,
Fortunately for Jaden Raymond, obviously picked up that injury and he's no longer an NDL player this season, but you picked up 2 important weeks worth of points through, haven't you, from pressure points?
Yeah, and Jaden's still NDL. He's still NDL. He's just got an injury, but he's still definitely part of our squad. And that point which he got us in the first week is proving very, very pretty right now.
Mark, what do you make of the goal difference from Prime? It's a plus 26 right now.
It's a shame they didn't play us every week because it would be down on naught, wouldn't it? But
The fact that somehow you kept a clean sheet against them
I know,
blows my
but
mind.
it was. You know what? I spoke to Ginge after they got absolutely humiliated here last time out, and I said to him, "You were there actually, Nico." And I said to him, "Tell me you didn't go out and play like that on purpose." And he went, "No, I didn't tell him to do that at all." You've got to be well organised. You've got to concentrate against Prime. They have got good players, and it'll be the same against Nico's team as well. You have to do the defensive work, and unfortunately, I think Deportrio have started off really well, but you can't account for a goalkeeping error. They have played well in the first few minutes.
Moment of madness, that's what it was.
That's it back.
Oh, come on, Mampolo, you're better than that. You can score those, mate.
Sure, Polo saw Michael will take the top goal scorer spot from him earlier. That's the table as it stands now.
Oh, wow.
Prime, 19 points. NDL still yet to play. They play SDS in the next game tonight. Deportrio in a losing position will still stay in the top 4.
Jeez, that must be the first time Knowledge he's seen first place. I'm really happy for him.
Oh no,
Oh, no.
What happened again?
Shocking, shocking, shocking. Oh my gosh.
Micah there just asking for more of a reaction from Daniel Atherton. That's a second corner, by the way. This is not how you want to be playing Prime. 1-0 down in 3 minutes. They're one corner away from a penalty.
Oh my, the Depot trio. It's a good thing right now I'm supporting Prime to win this game.
Why are you supporting Prime?
Because I want to be the one to
Beat them.
to take his confidence away.
Go ahead,
Oh, there
Zach
we go.
Hassan.
Oh, Sak Hassan, no, no.
Was there any, I've not got to speak to you, Nico, this season in terms of the transfer. Was there anyone that you wanted to bring and they didn't come?
Shall I tell you one thing that's interesting?
Go on.
A bunch of these Prime players, they all wanted to come to NDL. But one of the Prime players we actually reached out to who said no, and the rest of them pretty much wanted to come NDL. Oof. But that captain, Montel McKenzie, we reached out to. And, I mean, they had to hold him because he's the only defender, so that makes sense. But, I mean, Stefan Ilic, Mampolo, yeah, I mean, pretty much the rest of them all wanted to come NDL. Can't make room for them.
I know we haven't seen much of the NDL documentary this season, but I've seen you a lot in the Prime documentary. You always seem to be popping up in their media room, especially after their 1-0 defeat against Gold Devils.
Yeah, I'm just such a big fan of Prime, you know, so I just want to be in amongst there as much as possible. Yeah, and yeah, I think that's the main thing.
Pass.
Oh,
Timmy Abraham!
Yes, Timmy, well done, Timmy.
That was a good
Beautiful.
goal.
Didn't even need a single touch, did he?
All right, go to sleep now, Timmy, go on. Let's see that horror celebration, Timmy. Bring it out.
It's a good goal. Great ball by Ilic.
There we go, there's the sleep.
Look at that pass. Bakary Sacco was not ready for it. And it was Daniel Atherton. Prime lead, Depot trio. 2 goals to 0 in under 8 minutes. Keep in mind, as we said, Friday. NDL will play against Prime. Match day 9, Daniel Atherton. A shot from quite far out.
Yeah, it is quite interesting you talking about transfers though, because you think some players are really happy, and then you do get messages saying, "I want to come and play for you next season."
Any Prime players wanted to come to play for the Gold Devils?
I get on with the Prime players quite well. I mean, I wouldn't want to throw them under the bus, but
Oh my gosh.
they did.
This one going to end up.
I have spoken to them a few times though, and they have said, "Why don't you play like you did against us every week?" And I said, "Because that's not really how I want to play football." But it obviously gets in their head a little bit.
Yeah, no.
Well, you saw KSI's reaction, Mark, when you were on commentary. He's
Yeah.
still not forgot about it, has he?
Well,
even more so wearing the Spurs shirt.
Hopefully he won't win the whole tournament, and this man
won't.
next to me will. But even if he does, I still think there's a big but there in relation to you didn't go unbeaten, did you?
Yeah, corruption. I mean, it's not the first president we've ever seen have clear corruption, and I mean, I'm sure he won't be the last.
That's the penalty.
Oh dear.
That's 3 quarters and a penalty.
After a good 3 minutes, it's absolutely fallen apart here, hasn't it? Tamely.
Zach Hassan to step up.
This band is louder than their fans. I can't hear their fans.
To make it 3 goals to nil. Zach Hassan.
Give him the Wheelstone.
Can he score from the spots? He can. Prime leads by 3 goals to nil. They are approaching a plus 30 goal difference.
Nice to see the 4 Prime fans jumping up and down celebrating.
Do you think they pay them to do the choreograph like that?
Yeah. Well, considering there's 4, they might be on the payroll. Oh, he's trying to hear the fans right now. You see that? Hand to the ear.
A lot of you in the chat asking about why we keep saying Friday. That's because match day 9 is this Friday. Of course, we are back on normal Mondays for match day 10 next week. But match day 9 for a one-off is this Friday. Same place here in the Copper Box. The big match, NDL Prime, will be taking place Friday night here in London.
Someone said in the chat, fake fans and fake manager. Someone else also said in the chat that Knowledge has got the most horror trim they've ever seen in their career. Knowledge has the most horror fits as well. Wow, interesting chat. Oh.
Live again at 5 p.m. on Friday, normal times as always.
I was actually just about to say, come on, Depatrio, get back into it. I've just realised, actually, this is doing us some good. So.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like we've all got what we wanted here. A Prime win. Amazing. I'm so happy.
Yeah, just under 2 minutes away from the game changer. I mean, Mark, looking at this season for Gold Devils, do you think there's all still a chance you can get top 4? I mean, the thing that saved you is winning 2 pressure points.
Yeah, I think we've been, you know what, we've been really competitive for most weeks, which is what I'm pleased about, because it's been an absolute pain trying to be, you know, competitive as I am with 2 hands behind your back, not having a transfer window, and then the middle transfer window not being able to do anything about it is really difficult. So we've got another wild card coming in today as well. But we've just got to try and win the last one. We should have beat United last week. That was frustrating, but we've got 4 games left.
I mean, on paper, you're playing an easier team in the league in the nice way to Community FC.
Yeah,
they've struggled.
You've got to win.
You need to win, you need to score goals. Their goal difference is not strong at all.
But then we've got SDS on Friday. We've still got Nico's team to play, got Wembley Rangers to play. But in a way, you can get a bit of freedom from that, you know.
Oh, just under a minute away from our first half game changer.
That's where I'm actually going to have to leave you guys as well, because obviously my game's next. So as much as I'd love to watch Prime play so well, I will have to go after this. Goodness me, this band.
How are you feeling about playing a fellow Beta Squad member tonight?
How do I feel? I feel betrayed. At Beta Squad, we have a real promise to each other to entertain. But that's not how Sharky views Baller League. He views Baller League as an opportunity to just play the most dull football. And today I'm going to break that, crush that, and show that the NDL are the best team in the league.
10, 9, 8, 7.
We are 5 seconds away from our first half game changer.
Let's go, Prime. Well done. What a 12 minutes. Round of applause. Well done. I'm currently
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play.
Don't know how I guessed. I don't know how I guessed.
3 play for the next 3 minutes. It will be a 3v3. Teams do not have to choose a goalkeeper. And each attacking phase may only last 30 seconds long. Speaking of game changers, what's your favourite game changer? I say 1-on-1 used to be my favourite, but I do love a 3-player or a +1.
I'd like to get 3 playing 1-on-1. I mean, normally I'm getting offside and the line. Statistically, so but I'd like the chance to play 3-play and 1v1 to get the goal difference up. Yeah, you want those as a manager, don't you?
Yeah, facts. I love +1 as well. But I'm gonna have to go to leave you guys.
Nico,
love you so much.
Good luck, mate.
Love you, Prime. All right, bye.
Great to have Nico on commentary. for the first time this season. He's in action a little bit later on as Kamara will get one goal back. I mean, just a quick one, Mark, on Nico. He's entertainment as ever, isn't he? He's trying to stir the prime pot, isn't he?
Yeah, and what a game on Friday as well. You know, it must be great to be in that position. You know, second season, is it with Nico now?
Yeah.
He's built a good team. KSI's built a good team, and Friday's going to be a blockbuster. I'm looking forward to it.
Illich. Over the bar. 3-0, they were leading Prime into the game changer, and it's 3-play. Kamara, Emmanuel Thomas, and Amin Sassi on the far hand side. There's Emmanuel Thomas into Kamara. He could be on for a second. Good save from Toby Ball.
Smash it.
Back to Emmanuel Thomas.
Yes.
Oh!
Lovely goal.
What a strike from the captain. And what a season he is having.
And just like that, the game changer changes the game.
What a season, Mark. From assist last year of M7 to a proper captain. What an assist that could be, by the way.
Great save.
Great save from Daniel Atherton. No goalie in, by the way. Is that curling towards goal? No, just wide. I mean, this is what game changers are in to do, Mark. Prime from 3-0 up. Might be going into half-time at 3-3 by the looks of it.
Exactly, that's what it should be about. You know, as a manager, sometimes it's not going your way. You're 3-0 down, and the game changer comes in.
Wow!
They've missed.
How's that not gone in?
Still got over a minute and a half left as well here.
It felt like Zach Hassan put that on a plate for his teammate. He did. It's only a minute 15 gone of the game changer. These are the two sides that have scored the most goals in game changers, by the way. The four ball was kicked today, 16 each. There's no goalie in goal. Toby Ball!
It's in. It's in.
Oh!
He can't believe it. I think the spin takes this away, doesn't it? Yeah, it's moving, it's moving. Oh, gosh.
That bounce just like a yard more along the pitch. That actually may have gone in the bottom corner. Emmanuel Thomas. I mean, Sassi and Kamara again. It's the same attacking three for Depor Trio. Into Kamara. 3-3. What a turnaround from Depor Trio.
Psychologically, this is going to hurt Prime. They're 3-0 up, they're cruising, and now it's 3-3. And like you said, I mean, I didn't know that stat. Depor Trio are very good on the 3-play.
Well, it might not be the most fanciest of assists, but I tell you what, Emmanuel Thomas, his goal contribution tally, he's just going up and up and up. There's no goalie in, by the way. That's going to trickle in.
That's in.
That's going to be 4-3 to Depor Trio.
This is where Prime crack. Pressure now.
John L. Sterling, take a bow.
What have we witnessed here in the last 2 minutes? Prime desperately need a goal here.
I know we've witnessed Mark, sorry, a proper game changer. 20 goals from game changers this season. Depor Trio, the best team in the final 3 minutes. Great save from Daniel Atherton, who makes amends from his first half errors.
They can make it 5. This is a big, big 20 seconds. If they can take a 2-goal lead into the second half,
they're guaranteed to get a shot away, Mark. No doubt about it. The overload is there. The way the 3-play works is always an overload into him in Sassi. Cuts it inside. He's got to pass the ball. Kamara. Emmanuel Thomas through the legs of Toby Ball.
I think Nico's the jinx. He leaves, and we get 5 goals from Depor Trio. I mean, in fairness, I think the keeper might have done a little bit better on a couple, but Prime is staring down the barrel here, and the psychological blow that's going to have, going 3-0 into one of their best game changers, to come out 5-3, the panic's going to set in now.
2, 1.
What a half.
Well, this is Prime Baller League.
That is why a game changer is so crucial.
They're arguing whether there's a corner, a ref challenge will come in before we go to the break.
Well, they seem convinced. I didn't see it.
That would be a second corner to Prime if it is given. But I have to say, what a game changer. What an ending to play here. I think he's giving him back the challenge flag, saying it's already been given. Or are we going to the challenge?
Don't know what the challenge is.
I think we might be going to check him by the looks of it. Two referees heading over to the challenge screen. But between this challenge, by the way, I mean, what a half, Mark. What a half of football here in the Copper Box.
Well, this is why this is the genius of Baller League, because at 3-0 this game's over and Prime are cruising, and then you get the game changer, and when the game changer works like that, that's the genius of game changer, because it's completely changed the game. But I don't know what we're actually challenging here.
I believe it's the corner, it has to be. Whether the ball was struck within the time. It is a ref challenge, by the way, not a challenge from Deportrio. It's the referees that are deciding to challenge this and look at it themselves.
He's hit that before, hasn't he?
Yeah. 14.59. He's hit that at 14.59.
We had this with Alfie Matthews, didn't we? Because I was like a bit unsure, but it's when you hit it, so he's fine.
And it will be a corner.
Yeah.
As the touch comes in before it hits 15, which will allow us to now eventually go to a half-time break here. Half-time here, Prime are trailing. They've got to turn this round in the second half.
Okay, just give you some confirmation. The referee's challenge was unsuccessful. The shot and the deflection happened before the Goldbridge 0. So the corner is given and the half-time whistle has blown. Deportrio 5, Prime FC 3.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm with the one and only Razak Coleman today. I saw you running, sprinting past me earlier today. Why was you late today for your match?
Not for the match. Match starts at 7.
Okay.
Take some pics.
Had to get your picks, man. Obviously, we're here for you're in a beta squad derby, bro. Biggest two teams in the Baller League. And you're new to the team. So let the people know, what are you going to be doing to steal the limelight, to steal the show? Because you're a man that makes it happen.
You know what? I'm not really a newcomer. But anyways, what I'm going to do, just, play my game, do what I do normally. Stars knows what I do. I just play my game, bro. Enjoy it. Don't do too much. So, yeah, man, get the W.
Nah, but see, bro, the way you was talking to me outside the camera, I was feeling the confidence. I was feeling the vibes. I want you to.
Sound a bit nervous now.
I want you to do too much. I want the crowd to see too much from you, bro. Let them know what Raz does when he gets on the pitch, man.
You know what? I'll be honest. I've just come up from my Bay Area, innit? So I might be a bit.
He's not shaking. Enjoy this holiday.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes on the pitch. I'll probably get a goal or two. See how it goes.
No, you have to be getting two, man. We need to see you. We need to see you balling in the final four, man. So let's make it happen, man. Let's dance. Let's boogie. See it there.
Let's go. Let's get a dub, man.
Hey, come on! Oh, two in the final four! Take it from me, who's there?
And that is right. If that game is anything to go by, the final four at the O2 will be something special. So, guys, make sure you grab your tickets. Well, Chunks, Lies, Deportrio changed the game during the game changer. How incredible was that?
This feels like PSG buying all over. For real. This should have been the final. This should have been the final. I'll be honest, they were cruising up until
3-0 down.
Favorite game changer. This is their favorite game changer because of how good they are. And they were, oh my God, Jet, man. You didn't have to put it there. And then Kamara, of course. I think Toby could have done better there, if I'm being honest. And of course, the fourth one, Jardel Sterling.
Smart.
Cheeky little goal there. But
Smart.
then J. Emmanuel Thomas, of course, puts it underneath the legs.
We were just talking about it. He means to do
Probably
that.
means that. But regardless, what I do want to say is I expect much better from Toby Ball.
Yeah, I think a few goals he's got to
He had to do better. But if we're being honest, what I'm going to say quickly is that they were winning in a normal game for 12 minutes. Prime were dominating. That last 3 minutes, you give Depor Trio their favorite game changer. It's 5-3. Who's to say in the next 12 minutes Prime doesn't make a comeback?
But you're saying Prime has a team full of attacking players, full of attacking talent. They should be good at that game changer.
It does look like that's rattled them, though. I'm looking at some of the reactions after goals. That has annoyed them. It's annoyed them crazy because they're up 3-0. This game, for them, they're probably thinking, okay, how many can we score? All of a sudden now, they've dug themselves a hole that they need to get out of. I'm looking at Jet, man. MVP right now. If the season ended today, that's my MVP winner. He is lights out right now.
I cannot wait to see this second half. This second half is going to be absolutely special. And for Depor Trio to go down 1-0 that early to an Atherton mistake, and he has covered himself in glory in the rest of the half. I mean, he's been absolutely special. We're going to see, can Depor Trio maintain this lead in the second half? Brandon, take it away.
Well, welcome back to this one. What a game it has been. Prime were leading Depor Trio by 3-0, and then the game changer gave us 5 goals. Brandon Smith and Mark Goldbridge on commentary of here for the second half. I mean, Mark, those are the sort of halves we dream about in Baller League.
Exactly. I was thinking there, I struggled to see how Prime come back from this. They can come back from this, but it's going to take a massive amount of effort. 2-goal lead. And there's another game changer.
We wouldn't believe this. Prime this season conceded 13 goals in 3.5 hours of football. They just conceded 5 in 3 minutes during the game changer. That is how leaky they were at the back, and that's how good Depor Trio were. From the game changer, as that takes a deflection.
No corner.
Has it been given as a corner? Yeah, it has been. In case you missed it as well at the break, it was an offside, not a corner, apologies. That will not be a corner for Depor Trio. At the break, there was a challenge that was thrown, and then it was given back to Depor Trio. It was actually a referee challenge. They decided to look back on the last hit of the ball to see if it would be a corner, and it was their decision. They gave the corner to Prime, and both teams have still got their challenges for the remaining of the game, as Amin Sassi is a little bit late there on Toby Ball.
Yeah, I think it's a question of mentality now for Prime. We've seen a couple of times they do struggle with that. I'm sure their coach and their manager are not going to be particularly happy at half-time. Sometimes that can be a negative thing.
Just looking at the table now, this win would put Depor Trio on the same amount of points as Prime. Strong tackle from Jardel Sterling.
I mean, looking at the table from my point of view, this is not a great result. Any thin chance of the chasing pack, you don't really want 3 teams on 16, 16 and 18, but you can't take it away from Depor Trio. They've been superb. Well, I say they've been superb. They were superb in the game changer. I don't think they were particularly good in the first 12 minutes.
Rodney Ajayi on and Lois Maynard, number 21 there, Wild Cup. Cole Hall as well. Apologies, on number 21 chair. Number 13, Lois Maynard. Atherton will play long into the path of Marvin Sordell.
Well, it's a clever tactic by Depor Trio now. 3 at the back. Compact, but also leave players up for the long ball, which relieves the defence and challenges a defence that Prime don't really have.
Prime are only 1 corner away from a penalty. Keep in mind, tonight NDL play SDS in the 4th game. After this as well, pressure point comes in. What an opportunity that is to sandwich that in between these 2 games. Atherton gets a toe on it.
Corner.
That's a corner for Prime. And a big chance for them. Their 7th penalty of the season.
And that just makes it a little bit, if they score.
Eddie Mieko, 2 hands on it. Looks like he's going to be the taker of this. Here he comes now to pull a goal back for Prime to make this 5 goals to 4. Round the goalkeeper and in.
Good pen.
Second of the game for number 17.
It's funny because that doesn't normally work against the actual Baller League goalkeepers. You're better off normally going for the shot, but the great thing about that is most of them are expecting the shot, so occasionally you can just do that.
I'll say for you, Mark, you've had the pleasure of having Salim Nassour in your team. He's a bit of a penalty specialist when it comes to these style of penalties.
In pressure point, yeah. We haven't scored in the last 5. I don't even know if we've actually scored a penalty. Yeah, it's getting in our heads a little bit, really. We've got another tactic tonight. We'll see.
Yeah, bad news, Mark. You've had 5 penalties all season. You've missed them all.
See, it's not my fault.
Salim
You can't blame
Nassour's
the
had
manager.
3, and Bilal Sayoud has had 2, and unfortunately, tonight could be the night. Tonight could be the night you get a penalty and score. You play against Community FC in game 5.
It got that bad last week. I said, look, we do need 4 subs, but I'm tempted to put myself as a sub just to come on for the penalties, like an NFL kicker, really. And then everyone said you'd probably miss, and I went, yeah, you're probably right. So,
Tell Mackenzie's shot. Didn't come off exactly. If you missed the action here, Prime against Deportivo. Game 3 of the night. They are both joint on 16 points if Deportivo were to win against Prime. Scandari back in the side after missing last week. Fouled.
I nearly said Rodney U. Plonker then.
Well, they quite know their way from shooting from behind the line. Scored 2 from this range on last Monday in Liverpool.
Oh, that was a great goal. Mampolo, wasn't it?
Illich. Why not?
Plenty of time, though, for Prime. I think just getting that penalty early on, you'd be a little bit more panicked, 2 behind, but they're 1 behind now, so plenty of time to play.
Emmanuel Thomas!
Fixed it. Absolute perfection. That's exactly what we spoke about before the game. Get the big ball into Jet, let him hold it up. Nobody can deal with him, especially in this Prime team. Look at Montelli, just can't deal with that. It's man against boy, and it's into the bottom of the goal. What a finish.
Emmanuel Thomas, hat-trick hero. 13 goals for the season. He's putting himself right up there for the top goal scorer conversation. If he's not scoring, he's provided.
Hey, you know what? Montel McKenzie's one of the best centre-backs in the game, and he's been bullied there. That just shows you the power of Jet. Unplayable. We saw it on week 1 when we played them. There's not a lot you can do. And it's back to 2.
6 goals to 4. Deportivo will lead him. They only usually concede 3 goals a game. Most have conceded in a single match here. Fergus Pepe now on for his first touch of the game. Disguises that one into Scandari towards the back post. And just too much on it for Timmy Abraham.
Thing is, you just never know what you're going to get in Baller League. You know, you look at Vision at the start. Now they're looking like one of the best teams. N5 as well. Ruckus changed their coach and they're still losing. Deportivo are 6-4 up against Prime. Yes, they had the game changers, but they've scored a legitimate goal in open play as well. You've got to respect it.
The one thing that's hard to come by is form, isn't it?
Yeah.
One thing that Deportivo are on is an incredible run of form. And the fact that they haven't got Martin Waghorn as well, Mark, who got injured. What a goal scorer he was last season for M5. He was a target man, a goal scorer. You can only imagine how deadly that would have been. Emmanuel Thomas and Waghorn.
Well, in a real football sense, losing someone like Waghorn would be like Man United losing Bruno. He was that important to them.
Great from penalties, great from the spot. And we saw that the amount of goals he scored last season. Of course, he was transferred out in the window due to an injury, a long-term injury, where hopefully he'll be back for next season.
They did have a very good recruitment process, though, Deportivo. Coming into this tournament, they would have been one of the top 3 favourites, I think, with Prime and NDL. They just had a little bit of a blip, didn't they? Lost a couple of games.
Abraham!
Again.
Just what you're all right. Well, they started the season in winning ways against a certain team, you know well, Mark.
Yep.
And then, unfortunately, it was 2 losses on the bounce, wasn't it? Clutch and NDL. Then, as you said, they haven't lost a game in, this will be 5 weeks now. The perfect time to find form. Remember, NDL, SDS follow this game. Maynard.
Prime look a little bit lost at the moment, and I think this is something that if you can stay in the game with Prime, the longer it goes on, I think the more they panic. There's a lot of pressure on those shoulders. It's great when it's going well. But it's a hard shape to break down now. They just leave Jet up front, 4 at the back, compact, and you've always got that out ball.
One thing they have got is a game changer around the corner for Prime to try and pull this one back. They are the team that have the most chances in a game, usually, the most possession. They've averaged the most possession and most big chances so far up to this point, and they are the leading goal scorers. 38 goals they scored before a ball was kicked tonight. Potential chance at the back post there for Manuel Thomas can be an option.
Corner.
Done very well there to win a corner. That's Bakary Sacco. Still a wild card. He's been sort of a permanent plaster for Deportivo since Wankhorn went out. Of course, featured in Season 1 as a Deportivo player, the former Crystal Palace Premier League star. Mampolo might try and get a shot away here. He had the time to shoot.
Should have took it.
And a chance for Deportivo to pull away. Counter-attack maybe on the cards. Great touch from McKenzie. Finds Mampolo. Back to McKenzie. Mampolo!
Might be offside.
Was he offside?
I think he was offside. I'd appeal that. It looks offside. I think the keeper's right.
In goes the challenge. I think you're right, Mark. It's worth a look, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I felt it was.
We have a challenge from Deportivo for the non-offside given.
It's definitely a forward pass, so, and if the keeper's taken out, I can't see how this will be onside from what, well, there's a bit of an appeal. No, he's saying you can't challenge it because they've already had a challenge, but that was retracted because it was a referee's challenge. We had this, so they're wrong.
Well, as we said at the break, Deportivo had the right to still challenge this because it was a ref challenge for the original corner. And when we say a ref challenge, that is a challenge that they can make at any point during the game, not with a flag being thrown down.
They can't overrule this, Brandon. That's not. They're not going to get a clear enough thing.
It looks like me and you are wrong.
Yeah, it's close. We can see why we said it, but I think you've got to give the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, it did
challenge
look
unsuccessful. That will now mean the Deportivo have officially lost the flag.
You've got to challenge. The right to challenge it. It was close.
6, Bravo 5.
Big
on the angle from the goal, we can understand why it did look a little bit offside originally. Challenge unsuccessful. Goal will stand for Prime, and it's 6-5 now.
Just going to say, if we get the right game changer, we've never had 10 goals in Baller League. If we get 1v1, which we sometimes do in a Prime game, Jet's very good.
The chat that's doing confusion, by the way. Deportivo did not use their challenge at half-time. They did throw the flag before the half-time whistle went, but it was the referees that said, no, we're not submitting your challenge. We're going to have a challenge ourselves, which they can do at any point in the game. The referee team can look back on a decision that they want to. That last kick of the ball at the first half. It's that example there.
To be fair, I'm not a big fan of referees, but in Liverpool, we had exactly the same with Alfie Matthews. And we threw the yellow thing in, and they said, don't bother.
Daniel Atherton, was he fouled? I mean, if he wasn't and they want to challenge it, they can't because they haven't got a challenge flag. That's going to be a free kick to Prime. Let's look at this again on the replay. Great save. He has got a bad shoulder. I tell you what, he's going to be feeling it tomorrow, isn't he?
Yeah, if you didn't see that, everyone, I don't think you can blame his bad shoulder for the first goal, but he's made some good saves since then. Good goalkeeper, but as we know, all goalkeepers do make mistakes every now and then.
There's Nico on the sidelines in the corner, giving his moral support to Prime. Angus Pepe over this one to have a shot. That's come off the leg of Jardel Sterling. Well, I would love to know in the chat right now if we've got more Prime fans or more NDL fans at this moment in time. KSI has really built a incredible community of Prime fans, more so through the documentary's been running that you were once a part of, Mark. I think you may have been involved in one of the most entertaining episodes.
Definitely. I do enjoy it as well. It's well produced. I mean, the real team to support is Gold Devils if you want the people's team, you know, back against the wall.
Prime or NDL fans, let's see you in the chat. People in the chat. Is that Mark Goldbridge on commentary? It is. He's on comms with me for this moment in time. His side are in action in Game 5 tonight. They take on Community FC.
In what is definitely one of the most intriguing games of the season so far. 6-5. If you didn't see the first half, that's what Baller League's all about. Game changer. Which way is this going to go? I mean, Prime could be looking at their second loss. He wasn't meant to lose any. He was meant to go invictus.
You can see with your numbers in the chat, a lot of NDL fans in there. Even saw a few Gold Devils coming as well, Mark.
Good.
Kamara. Foul. That wasn't needed, was it?
I challenge that. I mean,
the worst part is they can't challenge it.
No. And I just think in relation to what happened last week, we don't want to see stuff like that. And I'd like to see it again, because if there is anything in that, then I think the referee should do something about it.
He's used his body.
The ball is there, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it is naughty, but
the kick's not needed. But he has kicked the ball and he has held his hands up and apologised there.
Yeah, not quite the same as last week. Frustration, though. 2 minutes to game changer, 6-5 up. What do you want if you're Depor Trio?
I think you want a fair play. Yeah. Try and win some fouls.
You want a fair play because Prime are stressing, aren't they?
2 minutes and 4 seconds left before we go into our game changer.
But Depor Trio are one of those teams that actually, if it was one-on-one, they'd fancy it anyway.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to get in the way of this, by the way. They're 3 players. They're very brave in that wall with Bakary Sacco over it. Hits it.
Or does its job.
Graham McKenzie, chance to break away.
2 minutes.
Sakasan. Mampolo, why has he not stuck a leg out there? Maybe it was too far away from him on that angle.
I see it back here. He's onside, little dink. Yeah, I think it does look to me like he could have thrown a little bit more at it. Maybe not from that angle. This is why you need the angles.
What do you think, chat? There's so many of you in the live right now. Second half game changer. The line, one-on-one or fair play? How will our last 3 minutes close out here?
I think it'll be a very interesting documentary this week. I can imagine the coach is going to, even if they win, as we know, he will still not be happy. But they have looked a little bit lacklustre. They have looked like they've been to Liverpool for a couple of weeks. Not quite themselves, Prime, to be honest. But then they were 3-0 up and coasting. And
Sordell, that's going to be deflected back. Toby Ball does get 2 hands on it eventually.
We are 1 minute away from a game changer. If you're with me, make some noise!
Eddie Mieko, he's on for a hat-trick tonight. Not far off from getting one there. Emmanuel Thomas. 30 seconds away. There's Emmanuel Thomas. Still Emmanuel Thomas!
I think there was a
no
handball.
goal.
I think it was a handball.
There may have been a handball in the build-up to that.
Unless he's hit him on the...
It certainly felt like that. Deportivo can't challenge it if they wanted to. They haven't got a flag. It's the referee's decision that will be final.
Definitely arm. I mean, it could be high up. Yeah. Bicep to me, that. Yeah, right. Wow. Yeah. It's right on the captain's armband,
the
isn't
captain's
it?
armband. They look, it's pure hold-up play from Emmanuel Thomas, but unfortunately not legal. Now it was touched down. He hit his arm and goal won't stand. Chance before we get to the break. Manuel Vilhete.
What a goal and what a time. 15 seconds before game changer.
What a big game this could be in terms of the table, by the way. Deportivo win. They're on the same points as Prime. They are very much firmly in the top four. If Prime win, they go top of the table. The gap gets bigger between third and fourth and Prime.
10, 9, 8,
5 seconds away. Shot needs to come in.
6, 5, 4,
That's going to do us.
3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Lost the ball there, Deportivo as well.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go.
That's the line.
The line. I mean, you could argue Prime are specialists in this now. They scored 2 goals from behind the line last week. This is what the game changer is for 3 minutes. All normal rules are in play. Still a 6v6. If a goal is scored from in front of the line, it counts as 1. If it's scored from behind the offside line, it counts as double. Last week, Mampolo and Pepe scored from behind the line to give them 2 goals in 1 single game change. That's never been done before across the 3 seasons of Baller League. Let's have a look at the reaction now. He was happy.
Let's get it underway. In 10, 9,
I will be shot, Mark, if a team scores from behind the line.
6,
Just from how little we see it.
4.
I think the next 3 minutes are really big for Prime, because if they can win this game, it's been a battle. For all the bravado, it's a battle. But if they don't win it, I think it's problematic in the sense that they're going into such a big game on Friday and they've shown that vulnerability again. It's not a bad result for Deportivo either way. Draw or a win.
3 minutes off the line. Both goal scorers on the pitch of that last week line are in contention. Can Mampolo angle up a shot? What do you reckon, chap? A draw, a win for Prime, or a win for Deportivo?
The problem is when you're out there as well, these 3 minute line offsides, they go very quick. At least in the other game changes, it's reset. It goes so fast.
Emmanuel Thomas. Oh!
That's it! That is it!
He scored from behind the line!
Goal of the season.
A goal that might be worth much more than 3 points! It's a goal that counts as double!
What a hit.
To get from behind the line, how about from the halfway line?
And you can't even blame the keeper. It's a rocket from Jet. From nowhere. And I think that's it. The crowd is stunned.
I'll tell you what, it might get even worse. Safe to say that Jet is flying. And Deportivo pushing towards the top 4 as it stands. Incredible from the former Arsenal youngster. I'll take it back. I never thought we'd see a goal getting from the line. That's 2 in 2 weeks.
Was
London buses.
It was behind the other line. It was behind 2 lines. He should get 4 goals, really. It was in his own half.
He's only the 6th player to score from behind the line in 3 seasons of Baller League.
Look, first 12 minutes, you've got to give credit to Prime, but ever since then,
Toby Ball, good save from Atherton. Will we see 10 goals for the first ever time in Baller League from a single team? They have to score from behind the line, really, don't they?
Yeah.
Someone's got to take the risk. Someone's got to take the risk, Mampolo!
This is done. But you never know.
Why not?
Corner. 22.
That's another corner. Emmanuel Thomas right now sees Pritzi as the top goal scorer in the league. Prime have only conceded 3 goals up to a single point in one game this season. Then they run into Depor Trio. 20 seconds away from a win. Prime's second loss of the season. Depor Trio will be joint on points with Prime. NDL fans, don't worry, you're going to still be top of the table as it stands.
Get ready for this. Corner. Doesn't do anything.
Handbags between the two sides as well. We don't want to see that. Let's calm down a minute. That is what it means when you're in the top 4. That's what 3 points means.
Three seconds left. It's over.
It was just off camera there. I mean, Sassy and Scandari were
a little bit of handbags and then everyone runs over. Bit of pushing and shoving.
I'll be honest, if we were still one playing here, it would probably be a 2-minute suspension for both. What's this? Cameraman was there.
Yeah, it's not, trying to exchange shirts.
I don't know.
Wait,
Maybe
wait 3 more
game.
seconds. That's really, I mean, 3 seconds away from a fantastic result. He sent them both off, which is, well, you know what? Sends a message.
There is the call. I mean, Sassy leaves the pitch.
Oh, only 1 red card.
Gotta say though, Emmanuel Thomas, MVP. Not just of the night, maybe of the season. Off Sassy goes. This man has scored 7 goals in game changes this season as well. There you go, 2-minute suspension for both the two.
Yeah. Well, fair enough.
And I'll be honest, we've only got 3 seconds left in the game. It'll be a full-time here. Prime will get their second defeat of the season. And how does this shape things up? Because on Friday night, they play NDL. Full-time!
Simply ever when you were treated to a special
Depor Trio 8, Prime 6. And a goal from behind the line. This time it wasn't Prime scoring it. It was Depor Trio scoring from the halfway line. What a game, what a result. Depor Trio are now joint on points with Prime. NDL still sit pretty at the top of the table.
And Nico's
even
there.
before a ball is kicked. And once again, Nico is there amongst it to just rub salt in the wounds.
Well, I think he takes it on himself, doesn't he, when Prime lose, that he has to be part of the handshakes and the managerial interactions.
Micah has been absolutely love with this with Daniel Sturridge. Well, when we get a moment, we are going to try and go pitch time with our very own Liez, who no doubt is going to be trying to catch up with I'm not sure what this handshake is or whatever will ever end, but...
Deserves it, though. I mean, I don't know whether we'll get a better goal this season than what Jet's done there, and the, you know, the enormity of it as well. From his own half, wins the game, behind the line, behind the halfway line, 8-6.
Let's go down now. Liez has got the reaction of the end of that.
J. Emmanuel Thomas, 5 goals, 3 assists, 3 letters, MVP. 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 Jay, this is your season right now, brother. How good do you feel at the moment? Huge win for the team, but another amazing individual performance from you.
Nah, it's great. Obviously, the team as a whole is playing well. And because they're playing well, it gives me the chance to do what I do best. And I don't really drink that prime stuff, man. Just drink normal Lucozade and all that. You get me? You get all that? Because I know it, I appreciate it. They do their thing, but it's too much. We just want to play ball. We're here to play ball, and we're just going to keep doing what we're doing.
We got that goal right on the screen. If we can take a look at that. We saw the game changer was the line. Bang! Was all it took one look?
Just a little look, because I know how they play, so they're expansive. So I know the keeper's got to make angles because they want to play. So if they're going to be out of the goal, I'm going to take the shot.
Final question, Micah and Studge. I saw how much that meant for you guys at the end, to beat these guys and to beat them in the way you did. And a lot of people have said this year that you can't go machine for machine with Prime, score more goals than they did. You did that today, scoring 8. How big of a win is that for your team going into the clutch end of the season?
It's a big win. Obviously, with the fixtures and the results that have happened so far, we're in a good place, but there's a lot of work to do. Do you know what I mean? We're not getting too high, too low. We played a really good team tonight. Unbelievable quality all over the pitch. And I'm just proud of my team, proud of the guys. Me and Meets, we spoke on the phone all week with our gaffer Marshy. So we're just proud, man. And look, we stay humble right now. There's a lot of ball to be played. Hopefully we make the top 4, and then we can build from there.
Tranquilo.
Tranquilo is the word of the day from Deport Trio. Back to the boys in the studio.
Well, well, well. They might just be on the way to a top 4, because that is what it does for the table. Prime are now on the same points as Deport Trio. Of course, NDL have to play SDS. If SDS were to beat NDL, what a situation we will find ourselves in ahead of match day number 9 on Friday, where, as we said, Prime are taking on NDL there. Still, 3 more games to come your way tonight, but more so before that, it is time for pressure point. Pressure penalties. 12 teams all stepping up. 1 player per team to try and win their team an extra point on the board. It's going to be Michael Hill from M5, Musa Bam from Ruckus, Callum Gardner from Wembley Rangers, Cadell Daniel to try and end United's 30-week streak without a win in pressure point. Cole Hall for Deport Trio. They could get even more points, by the way, tonight. Ergus Pepai for Prime. Camilla Restrepo for SDS. Solomon Barr for NDL. Salim Nassau for Gold Devils. Mark Goldbridge. He'll be watching that on just next to me here. Alex Byrne for Community FC. Castrati for Vision. And Tyler Winters for Clutch FC. The 2 goalkeepers in goal for pressure point is Neil De Jesus and Seth Locke. These are 2 neutral goalkeepers. They don't play for a team in Pool League. They were in the draft pool but weren't selected. Well, chat, who do you think is going to win this one then? This is pressure point. Last team standing earns an extra point. Here we go. Michael up first. Out! Wow! I didn't expect that. Mr. Bam into round 2. As far as pressure points go this season, Wembley Rangers into the next round. He was a winner in week 6, Callum Gardner this season. United have still never won a pressure point. Can this be their time? They're the only team from season 1 and season 2 that's still in the competition that haven't won one. Here's Cole Hall now for Deport Trio. He's out. It's not going to be a night to remember. They are still without a win in season 3 from pressure point. Ergus Pepai trying to claw a point back. Camilo Restrepo, going to be 2 in 2 for SDS. Maybe it can be. Solomon Ball. Through. They've won it 2 times before. Salim Nassau is out. Mark Goldbridge just next to me now, probably shaking his head at that. He's won it 2 times before. Alex Byrne for Community FC.
And Alex scores.
Through.
Florian Castrati officially up next.
Florian Castrati, over to you. Scores. I'll tell you what, if Vision can pick up points here, who knows what can happen. They play Clutch in our last game tonight. Tyler Winters.
And Tyler scores.
Into the next round.
Musabal of Ruckus.
Musabam. Ruckus out.
Super save. Ruckus out. Callum Gardner of Wembley Rangers up next.
Callum Gardner. Could be his second win of the season.
David Daniel for United up next.
Cadell Daniel. Can he end United's pressure point woes? Oh no! Cadell! You've got to score from there! That's 30 weeks that United have not won a pressure point.
Last week's winner.
I didn't know we were setting world records. Prime still in, SDS are out.
On the ball of NDL up next.
Solomon Bow into the next round. Poor old Ginge, didn't stay on to watch the pressure point. Alex Bird saved, he's out as well. Now there are just 4 teams left, chap. This is huge for Vision, by the way. They're out.
Last of the round, it's Tyler Winters and Clutch.
Tyler Winters, this would be an even bigger point for Clutch. Round the goalkeeper and scores.
Down to the final 4-5-4.
Wembley Rangers, Prime or Clutch. Callum Gardner, over to you. Big week this could be for Wembley Rangers. Seriously big week. Prime. He's won it 4 times before. Can he get his first as a Prime player? Solomon Bow. In. Has it been a save or a goal?
Tyler Winters for Clutch FC.
Tyler Winters. Round the goalkeeper. By the way, NDL are still in. NDL are still in this shootout. Callum Gardner is as well. Pepe. Through again. Not just a pressure point taker, but this is the night they need him. Solomon Bow into the next round. 4 teams left, chat. Wembley Rangers, Prime, NDL or Clutch. Winters through the keeper's legs.
Back round one more time. It's Callum Gardner for Wembley Rangers.
Well, it was Brian Lee that won the point earlier in the season for Clutch.
He scored.
There's the lid. Fergus Pepe. In.
Scores again.
This will be seriously important, by the way, for both of these two sides, NDL and Prime, with the match they've got on Friday night.
Is anyone going to miss Tyler Winters for Clutch FC up next? Come on, keeper.
Winters out!
Steps up now, final 3.
Wembley Rangers, Prime and NDL.
Callum Gardner for Wembley Rangers.
Through.
Lovely finish.
We're looking at the table now. This would actually put Wembley Rangers in 5th if they can win.
Comfortable scores. NDL.
Solomon Bow. Misses. NDL out.
We're down to the final 2.
Wembley Rangers or Prime. It will be first pressure point of the season for Prime. But they have to score, because if not, it's Wembley Rangers that will get the points. Fergus Pepe has to score. Does. Callum Gardner, back to you. Have to score, Prime. Or Wembley Rangers are taking the point. Ruckus Pepe through. Callum Gardner. Back to you. Scores. Pressure back on the side. Of Ruckus Pepe and Prime. Up he steps, scores again. This is going a long old time, this.
Callum Gardner, Wembley Rangers.
Callum Gardner. Ow, maybe out. Prime have to score. Prime have to score. If they miss, we go again. Ruckus Pepe, over to you. Scores! And straight in the changing rooms, no doubt, Ruckus Pepe. The Albanian Eagle. He's won more pressure points than anyone. That's his 5th across 3 seasons. His side might have lost tonight, but his point will put them just ahead of Depor Trio in the table. Well, this is the table now. They may have just dropped points to Depor Trio, but that pressure point, first one of the season, will put them on 17 points. If NDL draw or lose against SDS and Prime can beat them on Friday night, they would swap places in the table. Again, NDL taking on SDS in our next game tonight. Congratulations to Prime and Ruckus Pepe. Callum Gardner, so close for Wembley Rangers. That could have put them in 4th. But the next game of the night, it's the big one. It's the Beta Squad derby.
You already know we're the best team in Baller League. No debate. Now it's time to prove it.
Vote for your favourite team, complete challenges and win rivals on Fortnite Battle Royale.
Earn in-game rewards while supporting your favourite team.
Sign up with your Epic Games account and participate from the 4th until the 10th of May.
That's right, it is the Beta Squad derby, so we've created the Beta Squad sofa. Or is it? I want to know, first off, who's got the logins to the Beta Squad Instagram account? Because the banner's been flying.
Sharky's taken over the account. I've actually been removed from the Beta Squad group as just in total. And Sharky's gone mad with power.
That's what we'll go with, apparently.
You know, my mum, by the way, messaged me. I forgot to tell you, Nico, with that picture, thinking that you actually left, and she was devastated. And I said, he hasn't left.
Sorry, what?
My mum was devastated, thinking you actually left the Beta Squad.
Yeah, I'm sad as well. I'm sorry, Hoyle, because I'm really sad.
Good riddance, to be honest. Good riddance. Talk to me. As much as your friends and you work together, this is a big rival. We saw the Prime Depor Trio things getting heated. Can you put the friendship aside really and truly when it comes to this game? Because it means so much.
100%. Look, we're both just as competitive as each other.
Yeah.
It's all love, but at the end of the day, I would love to beat his team as much as he'd love to be my team. It's bragging rights, you know? So it's all love, but super competitive, and there's nothing more I want them to be his team all the time, every time.
It's not all love. There's a dictatorship on display, and I'm here to break Harambe. That's what I'm here to do.
The real dictator just said it's not all love. I understand I say it was all love. So
is it really that much of a clash of styles? We said that it was Bayern PSG, was Prime Depor Trio, and this is going to be more Arsenal versus Atletico. Are we going to see? Is it 2 real Harambles?
Yeah, I'll be honest. Obviously, they've been pushing the propaganda. This season, they've been playing this Harambe as much as we have, apparently. Both teams have had the least amount of corners won. They've struggled for a lot of games this season. Don't let the last game mask you. They've struggled a lot this season. I know they're top of the table, but their play style was a lot better last season. I think it's going to be a bit like Arsenal Atletico as well.
Oh, wow.
This is an outrage. We do not play Harambe. We will free the league from Harambe today. We do not play Harambe. What a disgusting thing I've just heard.
Let me tell you right now, I'm stirring the pot and it's working. I got you on a hook, line and sinker. But let me tell you right now, you might have been playing, Sharky says you've been playing better ball last season, but Sharky's SDS
have got 2 wins over you. Can you change that today?
Yeah, I mean, I can come out now and be honest with everyone. I lost those 2 games intentionally because 2 L's, they make a W. And that's coming together right now. You'll see it, and it's going to be magnificent.
That was good. That was good.
I enjoyed that. It doesn't really make any sense, but it was very, very fun. Now, have they peaked? Have these guys peaked? They're top of the league. You said their play style's better. Have they peaked already? And is this a comeuppance, as it were?
I mean, no, but they're top of the league. They deserve to be top of the league. You know, they're covered on all bases. The game changes, they're good on it. 2 pressure points. They deserve to be there. But obviously, we know how ball league goes. It doesn't matter who finishes top of the league. 4th place has won it back-to-back seasons. So we're calm. We've been there before. They've never been to a final. So we're calm. We're very composed. Just relax.
Can you deal with the pressure? The pressure of the Final Four.
Listen, pressure's nothing. I've scored 2 goals at Wembley. You know,
I like
this
that.
is just
I
child's
like
play
that.
for me.
He scored 1, but
Yeah, no, of course you support the corruption.
he scored 1. I saw 1.
Chunks, how do you feel sat in the middle? These are your boys. These are the man.
I'll be honest, the last week has been a bit icy in group chat and all that stuff, but I'll be honest, they're both competitors, they both want to win, and I think that's what it is. I think at the end of the game, they're going to both shake hands and we can stop this foolishness until maybe the Final Four. They might verse each other again, who knows?
Chunks, I can't wait for this one. If it is half as good as Depor Trio against Prime, we are
it's going to be
for an
better.
absolute treat.
For sure.
What type of disrespect is this?
I'm saying.
This will be
It was 8-6, 14 goals, bro.
12-7.
12-7. Okay,
Gave us 7 goals. Thank you for that.
You heard it here first. 12-7. Guys, you've got teams to manage. It's going to be a special game. I can't wait for it. Guys, in the shootout, take it away.
Well, welcome back for our second biggest game, you could argue, if not the joint biggest game of the night here on match day 8. Of course, Mark Goldbridge is kindly staying with me for at least a half of this one because you're in action in our next game, but you had to have a look at this one. We just came from Prime Depor Trio. Prime did win the pressure point, but up next, as we said, this is just as big of a game, Mark. 2 teams in the top 4 still.
Yeah, and I think if SDS were to win this game, you're almost closing the door on everyone else. I mean, we've seen some good results. Vision are chasing, they're playing clutch. N5 have won, Wembley Rangers have won as well. But if SDS win here, I think the door is starting to close on that top 4.
Absolutely, as we said, if you haven't heard the headline news, this Friday, we're back at the Copper Box. Yes, a Friday match day is happening this week at the Copper Box, and NDL are taking on Prime. I mean, as I said, if NDL were to draw this game or lose, SDS would go on, I believe, 18 points. It would really tie things up, especially Prime winning that pressure point. We come into Friday, they've all to play for.
Yeah, I think it's a fascinating game. We had Nico with us at the start of the last game. He obviously doesn't respect Sharky's style of football. Lowest possession in the league, but it's very effective. So attack against defence. It's going to be intriguing. Look at that.
Well, they never fail to surprise us, do they? The Yellow Wall and the NDL faithful. I'm sure the SDS players will be having a look at that and a laugh. 4th game of the night. NDL are still top of the table, by the way. A draw would still keep them top. If SDS were to beat them, it would need some serious goal difference to put SDS top of the table. Who knows what can happen? It's the Beta Squad derby. Let's have a look at the teams if we can and look at what has changed coming into this one. SDS first and foremost, 2 changes from the draw against Depor Trio last week. Knight Kirby comes back in with wildcard Ricky Corboa in for Ebenezer Adukafor and Frank Cater. Of course, this is the 3rd time these 2 teams have played. NDL have never beaten SDS. They played in the normal stage of the season and also in the semi-finals of our Final 4 last time. SDS winning 6-4 and 6-3. For NDL, just 1 change off the back of their 6-3 win against Clark. Solomon Ball is in for Jordan Antonio Brown. As you can see, number 33, Kevin Wegan is there for those NDL fans. Razak Coleman still, no doubt, will be passing off the back of Worthing, getting promotion into the National League. Where do you see this one going, Mark?
I just think SDS are like the original Baller League team, 2 finals. They just seem to strategically know what they're doing. But NDL have a chance tonight to really say we're the best team in this league because Prime have lost 2 now. convincingly, dare I add, Gold Devils and Depor Trio. And NDL have got this opportunity here to go and put that line in the sand and say, we are the best. And I think they will. I think they will.
Well, they are the best defenders in the league, SDS. But now about winning 3 games, believe it or not. Surprisingly, they actually keep the least possession of any side in the league. Their top goal scorer isn't Keziah Sterling. It is Connor Wood, who's had 5 goals this season.
He's such a good player. I mean, he was at John Terry's team last year. It's a player I would have liked to kept as the fragments of that team. He's got to be the stamina monster, really. He's just everywhere, and he can score goals. He scored a worldie, didn't he, last week?
There he is, Connor Wood, here, there, and everywhere. We know he's training for a big old run at some point, running from London to Brighton. You can see that with the training's been put in, with how he's on the pitch, but he's here, there, and everywhere. We're underway for game 4 of the night. Well, this is how the sides will line up tonight with their starting squads. Of course, keeping substitutions rolling. It's a 6-man squad with 4 subs on the bench. Nia Kirby back in. This is their side. Hafad El-Drubi, Nia Kirby, Connor Wood, Jardel. I'll say Jardel Sterling. That will be Keziah Sterling. Bailey Brown and Camilo Restrepo. That's the bench as well. Bassett Shintoff, Balboa, and Joshua Abbott, the side of SDS, who have played more games than any team in Baller League history. Had a shot block. On the other side it is Dylan Barnes, Razak Coleman, Amin Belaid, Sam Fitzgerald, Joshua Parker, and Dara Dada as their starting 6. Kevin Vegan, Isaac Modi, Kieran Clark, and Solomon Bow on the bench there.
Of course, SDS themselves were very close to beating Prime. It was only a last-minute equaliser, wasn't it? The thing that's impressed me about NDL across this tournament so far is that they have been behind in games. They have been behind a couple of times and they come back.
Surprising, as I said, by their own standards, they're about to win in 3 games. Keziah Sterling has scored 37 goals across the 3 seasons he's been involved. He's got 4 this season, though. It's Parker. He got a move from Vision to NDL in the window.
Yeah, I saw that last week with Bilal's goal. First player to 40 in Baller League UK history.
He's lucky that he plays for you, Mark.
Yeah, I don't think
Can't score a penalty so far, though. That's got to change tonight. Bailey Brown. Can he get round? Dylan Barnes cuts it back to Connor Woods. He's their top goal scorer.
First blood.
And that's goal number 6 of the season for him. Six goals in 8 games, not bad, is it, Mark?
No, highlighted him at the start of the game. I think he's a bit of an unsung hero in this Baller League season. I think he's SDS's best player because, all right, he might not give you the 10 out of 10 every week, but he certainly gives you the 8, and those players are worth the weight in gold.
Where's that going in? Razak Coleman!
It is an instant reply. It's absolutely perfect. And this is the thing about NDL I was talking about. I'm almost good at this. I said watch out for Connor Wood, and I also said NDL have got great bounce back ability. Well, there you go. All in the space of 2.5 minutes.
Razak Coleman, quickest to react. He goes through the gap between Nia Kirby and Joshua Parker. I'm sure there'll be a lot of NDL fans in the chat enjoying that one. Half off target.
Bubbling up nicely.
Well, speaking of bubbling, look at the chat. It is going crazy now. NDL fans and SDS fans, let's see you. Dara Dada. Sure, that one was going from Razak Coleman. There is the yellow wall. In full voice. Can they make it back-to-back seasons in the top 4?
As we were saying before, I think the only doorway into the rest of the four for everybody else now is probably SDS. I think Depor Trio, Prime, and NDL. I mean, things can change. Of course they can, but it looks like those three are hot favourites for the top four.
I would love to see an M5 or a Clutch or a Vision go on a run, and I mean, I'd love to see Gold Levels as well.
Oh,
but
I would as well. So would I.
From what I've seen so far, though,
it's not going to. It's not. Look, we've had a good first season in difficult circumstances, and we'll give it a good go. But you're right, N5 are playing really, really well. They were so impressed. I actually thought they were going to hit the 10. I couldn't. I don't think they even knew they could hit the 10 because they were like 8 with 2 minutes to go on 1v1, and we all want to see that.
A quick word on your pressure point, by the way, Mark. I saw you watching from the commentary next to me.
Yeah,
Salim Nassour.
But you know what? Two pressure points from 11 weeks is still nearly 20%, isn't it? Well, it is just under. So it's good. I just think, you know, it is very difficult. You know, every time I watch a pressure point, I think, oh, we're not going to win. We're not going to win because there's so many of them. But
I think you just naturally look at the track record of Salim Nassour. He's been so good.
Yeah.
And he seems so like creative and smart of getting around the goalkeeper, but which wasn't to be tonight. Hopefully he can help you at least in the 30 minutes on the pitch. Sam Fitzgerald around the corner.
Goal.
He's chipped over the head
What a goal.
of half. He's offside.
Oh, it's a shame. He doesn't know. I don't think he knows.
He doesn't know yet, but now he might. Offside. Does Nico fancy a challenge or not?
No. And he's off there. And he's off there. Yeah, don't challenge that, Nico. Lovely goal, though. It's a shame. It is a shame. Good on the challenges, though, isn't he? Prides himself on throwing in the yellow. Post.
Off the post. Of course, keep in mind, if NDL weren't happy there, they could have thrown in a challenge.
He's a calm customer not throwing that in, though, because I definitely would have done. You know,
I just saw on the replay there, like, he was so close to the offside line as well.
Yeah. I think it was offside, but it's not one of those where you can stand there and go, yeah, definitely was. Not from the halfway line.
It's a tight call, I'll tell you that. Again, chat, remember, if the referee's given the call and NDL can challenge. Connor Wood scored the opener. Fancies one from distance.
Yes, Rush. Darren, get it. Rush, stay in there.
This is the call that was given, by the way.
Dylan, get it. Yeah, well done, good. Wait, go on,
I mean, if we're going off the arm,
he's just leaning over a little bit, wasn't he? Ooh.
Keziah Sterling. Don't mind that. Just trying to be
Good defending
unselfish
that.
there and give it to his teammate. Mim belayed over the bar. Remember, as it stands, NDL, even in a drawing position, they will stay top of the table on 19 points. Primer on 17 after picking up the pressure point tonight. Bailey Brown signed in the window, back with his beloved SDS side.
Big unit, isn't he? Very big asset.
Dara Dada. Is there a deflection? No. No team with a corner so far tonight. No sign of Isaac Modi on the pitch here either, which is it's not a bit of a game changer. Thank you, for Kieran Clark. Doing a Restrepo into the hands of Dylan Barnes. No issues there at all.
Certainly made the right move, didn't he, Dara Dada, when you look at what's going on at Ruckus.
Yeah.
Felt for Idris earlier on.
Sam Fitzgerald, corner. There's the first one of the game.
For corner, first corner of the game, a reminder, 3 corners will lead to a penalty.
He was MVP last year, wasn't he, Fitz?
He was incredible, wasn't it?
Yeah.
For M7.
It's going to be an interesting race this year.
If you are an NDL or I guess a Prime super fan, you kind of want them to finish first and second in the table because it means that they could match up in the final.
Yeah. Then again, Wembley Rangers are the exception to that rule, aren't they? It's what you mentioned it yourself. It's the form you come into.
I mean, what do you make of it? Because so far as history goes in Ball League, Mark, the team that finishes 4th have gone to win the league.
Yeah.
The team that have just come in there in the last minute and just snatched a place.
Well, it's one night, isn't it? Semi-final, final.
Knockout football.
Yeah. If you get the momentum from the semi-final, you take it straight into the final.
You get the right game changers to him. In Belayed into Coleman, who will spin and turn his man. It's a clever idea there to try and play in Joshua Parker, and a chance to break away now for SDS. Keziah Sterling into Danny Bassett. His first touch of the game. Dylan Barnes off his line. Once and twice will get. They didn't really know too much about it. Connor Woods off the post. What effort. We'll have to see that go on the replay when we get a chance. Where was the original foul there? Was it on Fitzgerald? It looks like it was. See again here. That was the shot from Connor Wood. Wow.
Unlucky. Wood hitting the wood, but keeper's beating all ends up there. They've been a threat, SDS. I mean, I know Nico was very confident, but in fairness, it's been very end-to-end. It's not been park the bus ball at all.
Fitzgerald. Going to try and win a corner with a direct shot here. Goes for a direct shot. There is the deflection. Go out for a kick in on the far-hand side. Dada. No corner. What I want to know in the chat is there more SDS fans or NDL fans? Make it clear in the chat who you are supporting tonight, NDL or SDS. Let's see you come in your numbers. Fitzgerald.
Oh, that's a corner.
That is a corner. That's the second one of the game. He's played his part. First sub of the game as well.
That's a corner.
That's a corner. There's a bit of frustration, the timing of the sub there. They weren't quite ready for the counter-attack.
Of course, the fascinating thing about this game is 1-1, very, very tight. But as we saw in the last game, Prime were 3-0 up and went in at half-time 5-3. So the game changer. You've got to be careful.
Coleman, saved again by half. Nia Kirby, Yusuf Shentov do their best to get that clear. Coleman, Parker, is he on? Back post is definitely an option.
Enough power on it.
Poor cameraman. 50 seconds away. Restrepo. No foul. Got in NDL's mind here, Mark, that they are so close to a penalty. Maybe they can get that before half-time.
I don't know whether Fitz is on at the moment, is he? I mean, he's the guy. Get him on the back left foot.
Just after winning the last corner. On comes former Premier League defender Kieran Clark.
Might just be keeping the ball here for the game changer. Of course, you start with possession, which can be an advantage on a 3-play.
Might be the game plan there. I think that's something that's not overlooked, or is overlooked massively. Who keeps possession to start a game change? Let's jump into it now.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher.
Could be a +1.
It's time to go higher.
Got it again.
+1.
Yeah.
For the next 3 minutes.
Something different.
The game will start is a 1v1 in terms of outfield players plus goalkeepers. Basically a 2v2. After every goal that is scored, one player is added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. This normally provides goals, Mark.
Yeah, and it's a nice one. We've not seen it tonight, I don't think.
Here's a stat for you. NDL have scored 17 goals from game changers this season compared to SDS's 9. That has to change.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Who's going to start this one then?
2, 1.
NDL.
Dara Dada against Keziah Sterling.
Good matchup, this.
Dara Dada. Around Sterling for NDL.
Oh, White. Did all the hard work. That's the trouble, though, with this one. You've got all the concentration of getting past someone, and then you've got to get past the goalkeeper.
Back to you now, Keziah Sterling. 4 goals so far this season. He's certainly got a few more to add. Can he get past Razak Coleman? He can! 1-1.
Yes. 45. Keziah Sterling.
He's their franchise baller.
Great finish. Low, hard. Keeper can't get down.
Back underway we go now. 2v2. Dara Dada, nice step overs away. Gets his body in the way. There's no goalie in. There's no goalie in the way there. There's no defenders, I should have said. Restrepo looks to probably cut on his right foot. Is there an overlap? There is Sterling. He can't quite get under his foot. And a chance to break away enough for Dara Dada. Restrepo could try and get back.
Great save.
Half can, but can he make the second save?
Goal.
No!
Well done. Well done. Perseverance, got there. Looked like the opportunity was gone, but he stayed alert when the defender got took out. And
It was just the extra touch there, Mark, wasn't it? There's only so far the half could stretch. Just see here, could have took the shot there.
It's how quick he gets off the ground.
Well, as +1 works, another goal goes in, and another player is added onto the pitch. Yusuf Shensov coming on now. And Connor Wood alongside Keziah Sterling, making a 3v3. Isaac Modi getting his first minutes of the game.
Looking for a corner there. Not given.
Coleman. Slightly too brave, but still in possession. Razak Coleman.
That was a foul.
The ball just sticks on him.
Handball. Gone. Thought he made his way through there.
Razak Coleman has booted the ball away in frustration that he's not been given. A free kick. I doubt he'll be on a warning. 40 seconds left of the half.
Be big for SDS if they can get a score here. Looks like it's going to be one of these games where it's going to be very close.
Well, final words, Mark. We won't get to see you, of course, until next week. You are in action on Game 5 tonight. What are we expecting from Gold Devils?
Yeah, we've got to go for Gold Devils tonight. Community FC, good team. They've had a bit of a rough ride, but they're a good team.
9, 8, 7,
But they are bottom of the league, and we need to win, so we've got to go for goals.
Connor Woods.
2, 1.
Full time there. A massive thank you to Mark for joining us on commentary across the last 2 games. His side is in action against Community FC. But half time here, we are all square. It's SDS 2, NDL 2.
You already know we're the best team in Baller League. No debate. Now it's time to prove it.
Vote for your favourite team, complete challenges and win rivals on Fortnite Battle Royale.
Earn in-game rewards while supporting your favourite team.
Sign up with your Epic Games account and participate from the 4th until the 10th of May.
In the Fortnite room, and I'm with the history maker, Bilal Sayud. 40 Baller League goals. Surely 50 next.
That's the plan, man. We've got 2 or 3 players that are creeping down me. So yeah, that's the plan, man.
Bro, how does it feel when you've hit such a tremendous achievement? The first of something, the first of anything.
It's a massive achievement, massive honor. I track it every week.
I know.
So yeah,
you've hit us up on that before, though. I'm not lying.
I've got 4 games left. The main thing is to try and get points on the board. If I can get 50 goals on top of that, that would be good, man.
Do you have a favourite with those 4?
A favourite?
A favourite, yeah, favourite.
I'd say last season against M7 when I made Toby Ball and I stopped it on the line.
Just put it in.
Search that up.
So, Bilal, you are a legend of the game, man. Everyone loves you, but let the people know, let the stream know, let the fans of Baller League know. If there's one thing that you want to know, if you want to let them know about you, what would
me?
it be? Yeah, just about you.
What, a random fact?
Just a random fact about you.
I used to do taekwondo when I was younger.
Oh.
I got up to red belt, and then I had to stop. I had to stop. Yeah,
You're choking people out.
No, not choking. Kicking them, yeah, not choking.
So he's kicking in the top bins and kicking you in the head. So don't mess with him. Bilal Sayud, let's dance, let's boogie. See it there.
See it there.
4 goals. Not quite the 12-7, not trending towards the 12-7 that Nico told us, but still an incredible game, especially following what we saw with Prime and Depor Trio. I mean, it kicked off after about 3 seconds. I felt like it was 1-1.
The intensity of this game right now feels like a Final Four game. It feels like a final between these 2 sides. This is like the best level of Baller League you can get, in my opinion. The quality on both teams, the rivalry that both sides have, the need to win for SDS as well, because this is a must win. This is making for a really, really good game.
No doubt. Talking of the rivalries and the must win, I want to show you exactly what it meant to Meeks and Studge, because we're going to show you some footage backstage of just what it meant when they beat Prime.
What am I seeing right now? I'm seeing the winners. Depot Trio.
Hearing that?
What? What's going on?
Let's fucking go. You know you have to do your thing.
Come on.
Yes, coach. Top class.
Who's going to have their shirt off, screaming backstage after this game? I mean, it's 2-2. You can't split them. It's been tight. Who are you trending towards at the moment?
I think overall play, there's been times where NDL has them, but then, of course, SDS are always going to show their experience in Baller League. I'll be honest, it can go either way. It's actually looking very, very close right now.
Wrap it up for me in about 10 seconds. Who's winning this?
I think this is an even game, but I favor SDS slightly. I think they're on the upper hand right now.
Wow, okay. We're splitting the drink. SDS look fantastic. NDL look fantastic. The rivalry is on the line. The beta squad, who's the top dog, will be decided at the end of this game. Guys, this second half is going to be special.
Well, welcome back to the start of the second half here. It is 2-2 at this moment in time between the Season 1 champions SDS, the side that have been to more finals than any team, up against NDL. The Beta Squad derby at this moment in time is all square. 4 goals evenly split. Connor Woods and Joshua Parker to get us back underway. And a welcome as well to the wildcard. Ricky Corboa, as that is a late foul there from Isaac Modi on Keziah Stern. It was very apologetic there. This is a late foul. He just caught him there. We'll see what he thought about it. Pleasantly calm is Sharky. No, the referee is on it. Hopefully, it will not be a serious injury for Keziah Stanley. He is such a key player. Well, chat, let's see who's still with us tonight and sort of following this game. Any SDS fans or NDL fans? There's been a battle between the two of you in the chat non-stop. Is there more NDL in here or is there more SDS? You see your comments come through. Of course, we know we are live everywhere, but always keep an eye on the YouTube chat. Kirby will play long into the path of the wild card. Ricky Corbaro, as we said, he's currently playing his football with Tonbridge Angels in the National League South. First time he's been drafted into Baller League. Clever turn there from Parker. Goal scorer Dara Dada. Well, yet to see the introduction of Kevin Vega. Minverlade. Restrepo. Parker off the bar! Great effort! A couple of centimetres below, that would have been NDL 3, SDS 2. Restrepo, no touch on that, goes out for Dylan Barnes to resume play. But as we said, for NDL, they have got a stacked team full of subs. That was Parker's effort. Here's Isaac Modi's effort now, maybe. Min Belay, 2 hands on it from half. Chance to break now on the counter-attack. Can he get it down, Connor Wood, on the half volley? Like he was nudged there by Kieran Clark. Well, look, there is a player we haven't seen yet. Kevin Vega flies in from Germany every week to be part of this NDL squad. Wasn't involved for pressure point tonight, but no doubt if they have a set piece, a free kick or a penalty, he might be on the pitch. No touch on that. Don't mind it from Dara Dada. Oh, not the best touch there. As far as history goes, NDL have never beaten SDS. Played twice last season. NDL had the last laugh twice. Corboa. Was he fouled? The debate and throwing the flag in. Well, they haven't bothered. Looking back on those games, by the way. Kevin Vega scored a hat-trick in the 6-4 defeat last season. Restrepo, foul. By the captain, Smalls. He's had more assists than any other NDL player this season. Joint most in the league before tonight. 5 assists coming from their captain. Restrepo. Naikabi. Parker. Modi can't quite get his feet under that one, but fortunate enough, Kieran Clark is there to mop it up. Very strong tackle. The possession just falls back the way of NDL, which, surprisingly, SDS have averaged the lowest possession start this season of any team in the league. One thing they have got, though, is they have been the best defenders before tonight. They only conceded 16 goals. Second best defenders in the league up to this point. Oh, Prime. Always hearing their numbers though every week, NDL. Again, Restrepo down the line, cuts it back. Kevin Wiggins on the pitch now, getting his first introduction in this game. Nia Kirby goes wide to Restrepo. Can he maybe count on the right to find a shot? Wins a corner. Both teams on a corner now. How big of a corner this could be, by the way. It would be a penalty. Blades! Through the hands of half.
Let's go. Bang. He gets goals as well.
This is third goal of the season for him in Blade. A toe poke finish. Look at the power he got behind it. NDL 3, SDS 2. Is this the first time that we're going to see NDL defeat
Corner. Get into Kevin, corner.
SDS? 8 minutes left. A game changer still, with no doubt a couple of corners on the way. Is this that shot? The idea was there from Sterling, just couldn't quite get on the end of his own pass around the DL player. Positive touch from Razak Coleman. And as far as the wild card, Corboa. Someone's got to take a risky corner just around the corner. Shentov. Woods! 2 hands on it from Dylan Barnes. This could be a great chance. Can he become provider after goal scorer? Needs to be careful there a bit, Belady. I think he's one tackle away from a 2-minute suspension. Shentov. Pass one. Can he get past two? Yes, he can. Yusuf Shentov! Still no corner. It wouldn't surprise you the fact we haven't seen a third corner from NDL. They are the side alongside Community FC that have had the least amount of corners this season. They get this next corner, only be their 19th for the season, but you compare it to the likes of Ruckus, who've had 33. There's half shot, there's a deflection, there's a corner. STS have a chance to tie this game at 3-all. Nicely done by Half. Over to Keziah Sterling. He's been back on the score sheets, not already. Often so reliable from penalties. Not today. And they're saying throw a challenge in.
We have the referee's challenge for a foul by the goalkeeper.
Foul?
It's tight.
There you go, ball right on top, please. There you go, there's a Thank you.
So as he played the man on the ball first.
A foul on Keziah Sterling, yes or no? The ball is on the right-hand side of Keziah Sterling. He gets his foot around it.
There's the ball there. There's the ball there.
I don't think that's foul. I think Kaz Ted's on the ball. I don't think Barnsley makes any contact with him at all. Ted's on the ball. Ted's on the ball.
There you go. Thank you.
Let's have a listen then.
Challenge unsuccessful. Goalkeeper restart.
Challenge unsuccessful there. The referee said that I don't believe he actually made the difference there of the contact on Keziah Sterling. That's the challenge gone from SDS, and no doubt their best chance to pull this back before the game changer. Back to Yusuf Shentov to try and pull this back for a shot for Sterling. Sterling. Alberts! The first few touches he's had all game! Maybe he should have been on the pitch a bit earlier. They thrown in a challenge though. Foul on Fitzgerald.
For a pull. So you got Fitzy and 88. Fitzy and 88 were holding each other in the middle. Fitzy tried to hold 88 back and lost out for them. You try to hold it for me.
Is there a foul for Bailey Brown there?
So Fitzy instigates the holding.
It's a man's game. It's a man's game.
Fitzy's pulling 88. For me, I think he's the neutral holding for me. Okay, so review unsuccessful.
They're both holding, Steve.
Challenge unsuccessful. Goal awarded.
Challenge unsuccessful, goal award. If you look back on the replay there, it looked like at first Fitzgerald was just pulling Bailey Brown. Yes, then he may have pulled him back after that. I thought they were both giving it. next 3 minutes of play was on a player being sent off for the remainder of the game. Basically, don't commit a foul. Any foul that is given, a normal 2-minute suspension is a red card. A normal simple push is also a red card. It could really cost your team. It must be said as well, corners will still run for these next 3 minutes, so NDL will probably be on the verge of winning a third corner, you'd like to say.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
6v6 as normal. Just don't commit a foul. As it stands, NDL, by the way, top of the table still. They're on 19 points. SDS will also be on 16 points. How about this for a story? NDL, 19 points. Prime, 17 points. Deportero, 16 points. SDS, 16 points as well. That top four has never looked so tight. Half on this one. Well, he won the third quarter early, didn't he? Not to be the case on that occasion. Parker. 1 minute already gone, by the way. He was desperate for a touch on that. Sterling, Bassett. Sterling deflection. That's going to fall back on the half volley. It's going to be a corner to SDS. I was trying to work out where the touch was. Still working it out, to be honest. One minute, 10 seconds left. Are we ending a draw here? I'll tell you what, it would continue to shake up the top four if this was to be a draw. It would also mean for Prime fans that NDL would not be completely pulling away from them on the table. Remember, Prime play NDL, sorry, on Friday here at the Copper Box. Match day 9 kicks off at the same time, 5 p.m. again this Friday. And then match day 10 will follow on the following Monday. Who's going to step up to be a hero for their side? Sterling. Restrepo out, but this is NDL's chance to win a corner, to snatch the game late on. They will still remain top of the table in this drawing position. That's a great pass. Fitzgerald cuts it back. There's no one there. I think that's going to do us. 7 seconds left on the clock. Is there enough time? There is for a shot. Danny Bassett! Off target, full time. And after 3 meetings, NDL are still unable to beat this SDS side. After 30 minutes of football here at the Copper Box, it's SDS 3, NDL 3. A point keeps them both in the top 4. And it certainly, for us viewers, keeps things very, very tightly contested ahead of more games this Friday. Well, let's sit down pitch side with Lears if we can, who's speaking with both managers to hear their thoughts at the end of the Beta Squad derby.
Nothing separates the Beta Squad derby after 30 minutes. Who's the happier manager out of the two of you guys right now?
No, I'm not happy. I think we were the better team. I think Shark will agree with that. I think we should have come away with the win, but it is what it is, and we'll get him in the Final Four.
I saw you shake your head. You disagree?
I don't think they were better. I think it was a fair result. I think it was actually a really good match, quality match. But I don't think they were a better team. I think it was a fair result.
When it comes to tests that your team has had, you obviously have a big one coming up on Friday, but how big of a test is it coming up against SDS any year in terms of finding out what your team's kind of made of?
Yeah, I mean, they won season 1, they got final in season 2, so they're a fantastic team. Very difficult to break down. That's why I always go on about the Harambe. But yeah, magnificent team, and we'll see what happens in the final 4. I'm sure we'll play again.
And just finally, Sharky, it's been a few weeks now where your team hasn't won. There have been difficult games. You haven't lost every one of them. What's the key for you guys in terms of getting back in terms of wins? Because it is starting to get very, very tight in this final 4 kind of showdown.
No, for sure. Obviously, we're winless in our last 4. We only lost one of them, but Prime, Depatrine, and NDL, we placed all of them in these last 4 weeks, and none of them were able to get a win over for us. And some of them, obviously, we had the penalty miss today, the Prime game, we had the penalty miss in that game. So there's a few things I think we could have probably won those 2 games. So it's close margins, but we got 2-3 more games to make it right.
All right, top 4 is getting very, very tight at the moment. Keep an eye out for it because this run-in is going to be insane. Back to the boys in the studio.
That is right. The top 4 is insane. It's about as tight as I've ever seen it. And somebody who's leading the Gold Devils into that chasing pack, Mark Goldbridge, you are here on the sofa today. How are you feeling, sir?
Good. It feels like a long time since I've been here, actually, but yeah, it's been an interesting couple of weeks. We've been really competitive against Clutch and United, but only took 1 point. So we just got to go for it now. It's been a learning curve, but playing bottom of the league, and with all due respect, we've got to win and we've got to score goals.
Chunks, this is it, right? They have to score goals. They've got to get that goal difference up. If you really want to look at that Final 4, which is happening at the O2, 3 p.m. start on the 25th. It's going to be special. You really do need to score this.
I think with Gold Devils, obviously, they were everyone's favourite team after they beat Prime. But I feel like since then, it hasn't really clicked in terms of like the goal scoring. I think that's very important because at Border League, 6-a-side, you have to be able to score goals. You know what I mean? So I feel like that lack of the goals is where they, you know what I mean? Almost it's a problem because at the end of the day, I feel like they're a good team, well gelled. But if the goals aren't coming, you're not going to win the games. It's that simple.
We've not scored from our last 5 penalties, and last week was our first open play goal outside of game changers for 4 weeks. We have got an hand time behind our back, you know, we have, but at the end of the day, it's week 8 as well. If there's going to be another season, I've said to my players and my coach, I'm looking at next season and I'm not doing this again. So we either kick on in the final 4 weeks or there's going to be changes in season 4.
You got Bilal Sayo. I mean, 40 goals in Border League history. I mean, that is a player that you can really build a team around, and someone you'd be looking forward to today to really shine against what is probably the lowest quality opposition that you'll face.
Yeah, I have sympathy with community. They're a little bit like us. You come into the tournament without the ability to make transfers, but they are bottom of the league. And if you're bottom of any league and you're playing someone bottom of the league, it's not disrespectful to say we need to go and absolutely batter them. Let's be honest. And Bilal broke that record, but most of those goals aren't for me. So I've said, if you can get to 50 before the end of the season, I'll take that as a Gold Devils tally, yeah.
Well, myself and Chunks have been asking our guests and the managers who they believe will be the top 4. Who will be in that Final 4, bank holiday, 3 o'clock start at the O2. So let me know, go from 4th to 1st, who you believe will be in that top 4.
So I put Gold Devils in there at 4th because you've got to go hard or go home. I would go 3rd place, Depa Trio.
I like that.
2nd place, NDL. 1st place, Prime.
Okay, I like that. You know what? You've got a little bit different to what you told us before, Mark, so that's absolutely fine. But that's okay. You had Gold Devils, STS,
Depo Trio, yeah? It's
tonight.
sneaked in now just because of tonight's result.
That performance tonight was very impressive.
It was.
But look, you know, I'm sneaking Gold Devils in there because I'm the manager. Let's get real. STS have had a good performance, and those 4 will be the favourites. But the chasing pack are doing good. N5 were good. Vision and Clutch tonight.
They're getting hot. They're getting worried. But listen, you're not going to be in that top 4 if you don't win today, so I'm going to let you go off and manage your team. Good luck. I hope you go well. Guys, back to you, Brandon.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
Well, it's time for our 5th game of the evening tonight between 2 sides that are struggling in the table as it stands right now. Of course, we are looking at Community FC, who are bottom of the table. They were our Community Cup winners before the start of this season. We've never had this before on Ball League, where we've given literally a chance to the community to go and compete and send in a tournament, build a team and potentially come and challenge here at the Cover Box over 12 weeks. They have been challenging which haven't been quite up to that level yet. As we said, they take on Gold Devils, who, look, they haven't had the worst start to the seasons, but looking at how the top four is and how competitive it is, just maybe an inch or two off the gas to try and get there. Here I am in my commentary booth. I'm still here at the comment box. Remember, we are back here on Friday, for our match day number 9. For the first ever time, we're bringing you 2 match days in 1 week. But it's time for Gold Devils against Community FC. Gold Devils looking to get back into winning ways since they beat Prime. That was their last win, by the way. That was back on April 6th. They're nearly a month without a win in the competition. And when it comes to Community FC, only one win so far this season. That came against Vision. That was back in week 4, again, back in April. Both teams very much, again, 3 weeks without a win. Well, this is the side of Gold Devils first and foremost. 3 changes from the draw against United last week. Jordan Thompson, Lukman Kassim and Kareem Chaiba come in for James Nolan, Spike Stegall and Jordawa Costa. Louis Johnson, one of their star players, is still missing tonight. He has got a Ishman Premier League playoff final. Brentwood Town against Billericay, which was played early today, I believe. Unfortunately, Brentwood Town, I believe, lost that matchup. There on the other side for Community FC. 2 changes from the side that lost 5-1 to N5. Paul Semakula and wildcard Akil Francis come in for Callum Rowe and Amjed Hassan. A lot of people have been asking recently about where has Serge Faye been? Well, it was a decision made by Community FC to change things up slightly in their style of play, hence why their new signing, Eastham, has come in. Wise words coming in from Mark Goldbridge.
Half time. They'll be up for this, yeah.
Yeah. So with the boys.
Played Lukman. That's lovely, that is. That's lovely.
Still on. Very intelligent.
We want to.
One rookie, reverse!
One more.
Yes.
Go on.
Time.
Calm.
Stay there. Can't stay there. JT. You gotta follow him. Watch your line. Bilal, step. Looky, step.
Well in. Good tackle. Come on, let's move. Tempo.
Get in that middle. Get in that middle.
Bring it, Serene. Bring it. Be the extra man. Oh, come on. Switch on.
Lucky. You've got 2 players there. That means someone else is free. Step up. Get up.
12 is middle. Yeah, it's dropping in. Yeah. Move, lads. Move.
Go.
Oh. Brilliant. Keep it going.
Oh my God. Looky, drop in. Looky. Let Looky drop in instead of him. Good. Looky, follow him. Gondo, follow. Gondo, you gotta follow. Just follow him.
That's it. Push then.
Gondo.
Move, move. Hit it, hit it.
Below, below. Give it to below. Finish. That's the one we've been working on. Oh, you fucking bastards. Work, Gondo.
Oh, fucking hell.
Hey, you gotta get that fucking ball in the fucking back of the net, man.
It's just a break, it's just a break.
Yeah,
It's just a break.
There was a sign there already. Why did Serena not come out? Hey,
Come on, lads, keep going, keep going.
Just keep going. Just put the ball in the back of the net next time. You'll get it. It's yours. There's loads of space, man. There's loads of space. They're not good enough.
Calm, calm. Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Get wider. Look, stay wide. Look at Bilal. Look at Gondo. Look at Gondo.
Keep moving, lads. Keep moving.
Serene. Serene.
Keep working it.
Go, Gondo, go. Follow him.
Come on, move, move.
Gondo, start wide. Look, stay wide. Start wide.
That's going to stay in.
Hey, look, you match him early. No! Got a perfect spot. Fucking should be 2-3 up and you fucking 1-0 down. So.
Just got to keep working.
Yeah. Give it wide, Look, you made that one. Hey, do that pass better. That pass is on, it's just the quality of it. That's the one.
Unlucky again. Good ball. Keep going.
He worked on that run and that play. Because they always stand on the offside line. So if you drop it in that area behind them, you've got through 3 times. Hey, looky. Stay high. JT.
Time, JT, time.
Yeah, that one, yeah? All right. Step in. There's a spare man somewhere. Gondo! Fake roll. Lovely, every time.
It's a good shot, unlucky.
Yeah, man, it's just... Abo! Hey! I know. Gondo, don't overcommit. Don't overdo it. JT, line. 3v3, go, let's go. Back post.
Oh, unlucky. Keep going.
Back left, trust me. Put Bilal in there.
Is it?
Say 2-1 Everton.
Yeah. That's good for you.
Need to go.
Fucking hell.
Are you a City fan? Because you sound upset. You sound upset. Are you a City fan? You better be a Gold Devils fan if I've seen one, mate. You better be a Gold Devils fan right now. I was in it. I was gonna say.
They were gonna give it as soon as it broke to you.
Save. 2 corners. I think we're going to make a couple of subs at 7.5.
EJ. Bilal. Tell Bilal to go in a minute.
Kojo's legs for Lookman next.
Yeah. No, for Lookman or Gondo?
Oh, one of the two. Yeah.
Kojo,
I think.
get ready.
I think Lookman's going to need a rest.
Yeah.
Corner. Well, keep it up. Keep going. Keep going.
Have they not given us the call? Good. Great pass, you. Win the corner. Yeah.
Yes! Great goal. That's great, JT. Brilliant.
Gondo. Kojo. Wait.
Keep your legs. Keep your legs.
Kojo.
Keep the legs. Just keep the legs.
Lookman for Salim. I've got Salim up top. You could do better up there.
Yeah.
Actually, we could even do more. Yeah.
We just got to keep.
Be positive. Just be positive. Relax. Keep it going. Good. Step in, Kojo. Kojo, step in.
Oh, lucky.
Bilal, just be positive.
Is he? I can't believe it.
Offside as well.
It's a corner.
He was offside, no? He looks like he went early.
How are we getting fucking done here? Can't ever get in front of the game. Keep it up, keep it going. Yeah. That's what I mean, we just can't get in front of the game.
Once we get in front of the front. He did not fucking do that like that. It's alright. He fucking jammed me with that one. Hey, looky, there's something in there for you. Come on. Build it up. EJ, wider.
Yeah.
No, that's it. Get out. Bilal. Looky. Bilal, lightly, just drop it.
Don't force it, lads.
What's the guy inside? Hey, looky, step on. Come on, Bilal. Step in, Jake, step in. Hey! Kojo! Move him off, man! Stop chasing by
Get Serene to come forward with the ball. Serene needs to come forward with the ball. Serene, you got to push. You need him to be extra man.
Stay on your player, Looky! Oh, fuck off, man. EJ, go. Kojo, step in. Bilal, that's your man. Don't leave your man. Looky, don't leave your player. They're giving us a run around when we fucking don't press properly.
Serene needs to come as part of the ball so we can push an extra man on. We're dropping in too deep again.
Step, relax. Bilal, you got to stay there. EJ, keep working. EJ, stay wide.
Go on.
Take him line. Yeah. Yes! Hey!
That's a great goal. That is a fucking great goal.
Worked on that.
Yeah.
Looky! That's why you do that run wide. Well fucking done.
Right, let's go again. 2 minutes.
I think leave him. I think leave him. Because we only got Salim, unless we've got Marv on. Put Marv up there. Give extra pair of legs.
It's only a minute though.
But for that specific reason.
Yeah.
Marv, come.
Calm.
Yeah. Hey, looky. Go. Be a target, man.
Yeah.
And we're going to need him later.
Great goal. No, ref! Fucking hell.
Hey, too early. JT.
Mark, come on then.
Hey, Bilal, drop in. Forget that. Just watch it half and half. It's a cutback. Hey.
Hey, what are we doing here?
EJ, good. Half, that's it. Stay right there. Half and half. AJ, half and half. Good. Oh, you.
Corner.
That's a weak foul, isn't it?
Why am I got this?
He wanted one. Good. Follow him, EJ.
Don't want to fucking go behind again.
No.
Keep the ball.
Hey, Marv, stay high.
Serene. Look at Marv.
Kojo, Marv. Actually, just keep it. Hey, keep it.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We get a fucking onside or whatever the bollocks is. I don't want free play. Right, lads, let's work it. Let's score in every one of these. Remember on the who's doing the 3 plays?
You, Salim, and EJ start with, and then Lucky will go in on that right side.
Remember on the 3 play. Don't take the 50-50. Take the 70% chance. Work the 70% chance.
We'll run that same player squad, yeah? Ready? So if we use your runners, you get punished. Let's go.
Marv.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Scuffed it, but we've missed so many, haven't we? Every time. Just take those chances every time.
Don't overcompensate.
Save.
Don't overgo. Marv, half.
Boys, EJ. And they in the middle.
Right.
Hey, same again. Hey.
Calm. Yeah, calm. Methodical.
Corner counts in this as well. Corner.
Right, score.
He's gonna score. Don't worry.
Mark, isn't it 3-2 Everton?
It was 2-1 a minute ago. Fucking hell, how long's left?
On 86 minutes.
Fuck. Why don't we shoot?
All right. Hey, it's all right.
Next one, I'm shooting. Yeah.
E.
You ran out of me.
Nah, man, no, you just hit the fucking ball, E. It's alright, it's done now. You gotta get the fucking goal.
Get this goal now.
Look, just run by, just run by. It's not that.
Calm.
Gondo, on the next one. Win it back. Stay high. Looky go.
Go to him.
Looky, we got a 3v2. Fucking step in. We've got an overload.
Relax. We don't want this rotation.
No, lay it back. Panic again.
Hey.
Right, calm. They're down. Calm down. Calm down.
Sleep.
Calm it down.
Hey. Made up for that one. Fucking
yes.
Keep swearing, man. It's too
I know. That's it. Every time. Every time. You shouldn't have took the shot on the one before that.
Yeah, that's my fault. Get over! Well done, Marv! 50 seconds!
Marv, half.
Right, one more. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Hey, E. Hit that one next one first time. Yeah. It's alright. Go, Gondo. It's not, no way! It wasn't, man.
7 seconds.
It was fucking lower than the knee, man.
It was lower than the knee, though.
It was lower than the knee. It's just where your knees are.
Wait, 3 seconds left.
3 seconds.
No, shut up. That's why I'm looking at him. 3 seconds.
Step, Marv, step. Don't challenge. They're in the bonus, they're challenge.
Right, my bad on the penny. You ran out. It's fine. Yeah.
Hey lads, I don't give a shit about a corner. Come in. I don't give a shit about a corner. Come in. Right. Fucking hell, we've been working for this. We're actually in front in a game. We're always behind in a game. We're always chasing the game. They're going to have to come at us now. Keep doing what we're doing. We should have been 3-0 up in the first fucking 2 minutes. We've worked back. We're 4-3, or what are we? 4-3. Just keep working the ball. They've got to come on to us now. We pick them off. We keep going. We don't let them back into this game. We don't need to push it. We were getting caught a little bit in the second half.
Sorry, come on.
Why are you never here for half time? So yeah, you can come forward a little bit more when we've got the ball. Keep the ball, keep moving it around. They're going to get really nervous because they're losing. Just pick them off. 6, 7, 8, 9, right? Don't let them back into the game. We've worked hard to get in front. Let's go.
Just watch our defensive transitions.
Yeah.
With too many gaps, and that's how they're getting in. They're countering it.
No, but if we're going man for man and you're going to be fucking lazy, don't do it. Yes. Because they're just running off you and shit. Stop just marking them like that. Fucking come in, close the pitch off, and then we go. It's so fucking frustrating.
If we lose players, we make a change. If you can't be asked to run, we'll make a change.
And if you get there,
For that first couple of minutes, we're going to go Marvin JC. Yeah, Gondo in the middle and Lucky in the left.
Alright, let's go, boy.
The reason why we do that is let's get a minute in the game. And then we'll drink our change. So defensively, they're getting through. So let's do what we're really good at. Don't just hold. No, don't hold. Still 2-1-2, but we're gonna have two players to defend, and we're gonna match them man for man. Yeah, and we're just gonna add a little bit more defensive structure. So just for a minute or two, and then we'll go and fucking do our thing.
Just pick them off. Intelligent.
They're gonna run out of it.
All they've got is counter attacks because we were pushing for goals.
One of you can step in, half step in, to allow the other guy.
Don't follow your man. There's the gap always.
Yeah. Follow your men. Follow your men. Follow your men. What's the City score? Anyone know?
Follow.
Fucking hell.
What is it?
That's fucking massive for Arsenal.
I'm going to go purple with my hair in a minute. It's done. Hey, listen, I'm going to go purple in a minute. My hair. We fucking get after it. Thing is, we've hit the post and bar 4 times.
That's what I mean, just pick them up.
They want just have to go in, man.
And they're shit at game changers, so just got to get in front. That's what we don't do.
Once we get to like 6-3, it'll be fine. And it'll be 1-on-1 at the end. I'll tell you that for now. They've already slipped up to Black. But I was doing become a baller. And they said to him, when you do it on Monday, 1-on-1, we're going to transition this video into that one. And he was like, oh, okay, cool. But then he went to me, next one we're going to do 1-on-1. I was like, random. So if it comes up, not fucking random at all, is it?
No, look at Prime.
They get everything.
I think against SDS we might have to go Marvin.
So
JT.
A big centre back came the other day. He's like 6'4".
Yeah, massive.
So what I was thinking is we go back 3 and then 3, and then when we have it at Serene, we just go long to him and fucking keep switching JT, Marv, and him as the striker, and just have Gondo and Bilal as the front two. It'd be actually horrible to play against. But we'll worry about that on Friday.
Eyes to the sky. From everybody, our official second is go.
Keep it ticking, yeah? Hey, you let me know. Yeah, no, I know. You just let me know. Because I don't want to if I don't have to. Yes. Yeah.
Wild cards, not really.
To be fair, you've made some really good passes in the beginning.
It's the grass, isn't it?
I just think off the ball, it gets done a little bit. But on the ball, we made some really good passes the first 2.
What are we waiting for? I just want to get this game.
Come on, man. We score 4, we could have scored 6, 8.
Yeah.
We get 6 more. We get to 8, or game changer, and get 1-on-1. Anyway, don't count the eggs before they hatch, innit?
It's got to get a win first, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And they're not a bad team.
Yeah, no.
No, it wasn't. It was our ball.
Hey, there's a double ricochet there.
Drive. It was our ball, Rash.
Good decision. Let's just be horrible for a minute.
Yeah.
That's what they did to us. Then.
Yeah, they don't like
They're not going to be
like
good
that.
enough to break us down. Bilal, left shoulder. Good, Gondo.
Don't get bored.
Looky, step up a little bit. Boss, you fucking erratic guy, man. It's good in a fight. We can't fucking compose.
Nah, it's all defence, isn't it?
It's all tight, bro.
JT, relax. Half. Because he wants the space behind you. Mark, behind you.
That's it, Lucky, come to him. Right, let's move.
Lucky. JT, you step in.
Let's Serene. Give it Serene. Let's move. JT.
Serene, step in.
Corner.
Serene, step in.
Why don't you go down? He's unlucky. Unlucky, wasn't he?
What's your runners, Lucky? Lucky, that's you. Drive.
Back, reset. Leave the ball. Go on then, push him.
Then go keeper, half press. Dude, that helps because Marv's still there. Marv's got to stay there. Do you know what I mean? With that rotation, Marv is still there. If JT's here. You step in. It's alright, B. Every go. Follow. You stay with him. Every 50-50 is theirs, man. Hey, look, Gondo, on an angle, Gondo.
Lucky was the guy there.
Lucky,
this guy didn't want to run. Lucky. Oh.
1Vs.
Calm.
Hey, get out. Lucky. Step in, Marv, step. I know.
Ref, that's our foul. Ref, yes, well done. Let Serene have it. Serene. You, Serene. Leave it to JT and move.
Leave it to JT
and move. Stay with him, Gondo. Offside, for fuck's sake. He's not offside. How have we done that? Oh, fucking listening again.
We're doing some dumb fucking shit. What's what you can do? Your guess is as good as mine. EJ. Relax.
Get Serene to take the ball and send someone forward.
You weren't
Fill
even
out.
there, man. Hold on!
That's time.
Gondo, make it.
That's it.
Back. Kojo. Kojo, higher now. Go higher now. Step in with it. Looky. Good.
Corner. Oh, fuck off.
Hey, looky. Yes, JT, Turn.
Got to work a chance. It's gonna. Oh, for fuck's sake. Go on then.
Drive. Go inside.
Got the ball.
No way. No. Hey. We're doing fucking rash shit.
We need to get. It's probably worth getting Salim on, really.
Stop. Gondo, after this one. Can't give them another corner now.
No.
I fucking let him shoot. From there. You hit someone, it's worse.
It's alright, it's a throw.
Go.
Move, first time!
Go away.
Touch. On. Switch!
1v.
Bastards.
Salim middle. Hey, Bilal. Runners. JT. Step in. Salim, step.
Switch.
Relax, Salim. Screen up.
Run inside.
Hey, the ball's not there to be fucking. Safi, do much. Good. 22. So we give our wild card a bit more minutes.
Yeah.
We can open something again.
Yeah. Oh, what did you think? Bring it out! Come on!
Kojo, just run.
Serene, push up a bit.
Bilal higher.
Serene should be this guy. We've got to move the men. Serene! Bilal, go!
We don't fancy that one.
Right, you got to get back. You got to get back.
Hey, JT early. You know what? I don't want to listen. Just keep the ball for a second and find that there's one. I know that you can find that pass. Just find that fucking pass. Yeah, and you got to make sure you're getting that run up. Yeah. Just wait a second. Because like, the balance is swing right now. It's just Salim's fucking hamstring. So he's fucking half busting.
Yeah.
Slap it.
Right, pressure.
We're gonna do EJ, yeah? The launch player. Yeah, go forward. Cool like this. Half rest. Yes, half. JT.
Bring it now. Bring it. Serene, step.
Salim.
You're never going to get that.
EJ. We're going to get Tondo back in for Salim.
What?
Energy, bit of energy for Gondo.
Yeah. Yeah. That meant any time.
He's not look alright.
I know.
Thing is, just didn't take them chances. Still doesn't finish it. It's not finished, but just those chances.
George!
Hey, in the back! In the back! Is that not a foul then? Is that? Oh, it's a fucking corner.
JT, don't be the one to step in, please. JT, when you get a chance, get
Bring it, Serene. Bring it. Salim, Gondo.
Gondo. Looking. Both of you, yes? Yeah, you never got top. Give it to Bilal, next one. Come on, man. Bilal, come, Bilal. Salim, next one. Salim, next one. Come on. Salim, goalkeeper.
Yeah. Ref, that went off. Fucking hell, ref.
Hold your inside.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, ref. Fucking hell, don't give us anything.
Where are we? Fucking hell!
One more. This wild card ain't quick enough.
That was fucking hard. Stop there, man.
I think it's too slow for the game.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's just... Hey, JT, switch that.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The line. Got to go for goals here. Got to start with the team we started with.
First.
Yeah.
What, Gondo, JT?
Oh, not the wild card,
no. So, Gondo, JT.
Lucky.
Bilal,
Salim.
and Egypt.
Bilal's going in the middle. Yeah.
You got to play the middle, yeah? Hey, come on.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bilal! Middle. Step out now, go away now. Gondo! Hey, gotta go for it, yeah? We need to win this game. Draw means fuck all. Hey, low!
We've got to keep him away from our goal as well. We've got a corner.
Yeah, fuck it. Step in, JT, step in. That's the one. Hey! You were standing here, man.
Let's have that. Played, Gondo. What is he fucking doing?
That gives away a corner.
I know, the fucking killer.
Kill him.
Move!
Gondo.
Fucking hell, it's lazy as shit. It's lazy. It's fucking lazy. Work hard or change.
EJ, step in. Half step. Half step. Half step. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait.
Go to him. Go to him. Feet.
Minute 20 to go.
Just worried about that corner. I got to work.
Why is no corners?
60 seconds.
Go, 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 go.
Stay on side. Stay on side.
That's okay, that's okay. Just relax, just relax.
Ref, how many? Two there.
One more this way. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Pass. Stay on side. He's offside. Fucking hell.
Hey, 30 seconds, come on. Come on, JT. Yes, JT, let's go. JT, let's go.
Why are we giving a shot up?
Not gone. Lucky fucking bastard.
Ref! Oh, for fuck's sake. Are we not having any fucking fouls or what?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Play, mate. Play, mate. Well done. Play, mate.
4.
Play, mate. Play, mate. Hold on. Play, mate. Well done. Play, mate. Well done. Well done, mate. Well played. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Sorry. Oh yeah, you want to do it?
As we draw
Thank you.
I love watching the United stand with you.
Cheers, mate.
I remember also you FIFA streams in COVID in 2020.
Thanks for watching.
Yes, more. Can you here, please? And a picture as well, please. Thank you. More. Francesco's going. 3.
There you go.
Thank
You know what, yeah? Boys, we are not losing. No mercy! No mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
That is right. On the 25th of May, we've got 2 semi-finals. We've got the Creators and Legends game, and of course, the big Baller League final to take home that trophy right there. Go and grab your tickets now. Now joined on the sofa by Marvelous, Marv, and of course, Toby. Well, we're going to start with you, because you are the human game changer, right? I don't know what's been going on, but you've got these boys moving in a different way. How's the reaction been from the squad since you come in?
If I'm being honest, like, from the first game, the boys had a different energy, and I just helped it. That's all I can say. I just gave them a little bit of tweak.
No. Talk your talk. Talk your talk.
You know what? Yes, I'm a great coach. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Toby, how good is it to have this man on board? Because, like the boys say, Marv's at the wheel.
I mean, everyone knows about Marv. Everyone in Baller League knows him. They know the energy that he has, the positive energy that he brings to any room that he steps in. And I think he's been a massive boost for the boys, both in the dressing room and then coaching them from the sidelines on the pitch. Tactically, he's there, but mainly getting them all on the same page, keeping them disciplined and humble and hard-working. He's been phenomenal at that.
Chunks, when you look at Vision and the late run that they're on, you believe that it is very, very tight in that race for the top 4, isn't it?
100%. I was looking at the table earlier and I saw Clutch are in amongst it, Rangers are in amongst it, N5 are definitely. And I feel like Vision, I've got that last late run, you know what I mean? Yeah. I'll be honest with Marv's, he's proven himself last season, finishing first in the league. So having him as an addition this late on is always incredible because I feel like you're getting the best out of these players. When I look at your team in general, I'm like, these guys are very capable players, you know what I mean? So I was very shocked about how they were underperforming. So to see Marv's in and he's getting the best out of these players, all I can do is give props to both of you guys, man. Well done.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much.
What's been in terms of is it a change in culture a little bit? Is it that mentality of going from we're here to compete to no, we're here to win now?
I think me myself in life, I'm a winner. I hate losing. So I couldn't come into a team that was comfortable with losing. So I just changed that. There's no comfort in losing. There's no comfort in being basic. We're the best for the reason, and that's it. Even if you're bottom of the league, you're the best, and we'll show it. And we've shown it in the last 3 games. That's what I can say.
There's no doubt about it, boys. Your team's out there. You got a massive game against Clutch. Go manager. We're going to let you go.
Thank you so much. All right, love. Appreciate you guys.
The final game of Baller League Match Day 8 is coming up now.
Well, for the final time tonight, it is time for our last game. Of course, Vision taking on Clutch. And I've got the pleasure of having Liez alongside me for this final game. This is the table as it stands right now. And I have to say, the best part about this, Liez, is that next week, or this Friday, I should say, Prime take on NDL on match day number 9 here at the Copper Box. And with how tight that is, whoever wins could really potentially either build a gap on second place and third and fourth of a Prime to go back top of the table.
I mean, that SDS NDL result, first and foremost, unbelievable game, right? But I think that could have had huge implications on where this league goes. And then Depor Trio, with maybe the performance of the season against Prime, an absolute... I mean, I never thought I would see a team beat Prime by actually going machine for machine with them. You know, like, goal for goal. They did that, and they actually came out on top. J. Emmanuel Thomas, what a performance, what a player.
What a season. He is having as we bring out our final 2 teams for the night. It's Vision versus Clutch. Vision are on a 2-win streak.
We welcome onto the pitch. It's Toby Brown from Vision
Community FC, as we saw just saw that last game. Clutch are come off the back of this against a 6-3 defeat to NDL last week. Before that, they were 2 wins from 2 with wins against Gold Devils and M5. Been a topsy-turvy season, but one thing that's been consistent is the captain in Alfie Matthews. He's been scoring goals from all over the pitch.
You talk about one MVP candidate to another, Alfie Matthews. He's got to be high up in consideration when you're talking about the standout players in the league this season. And look at Toby. That smile, that grin on his face. Where has that been before 3 weeks ago?
It's just a bit of enjoyment back, isn't it, from Baller League? Well, let's have a look at the teams coming into our final game of match day number 8. 2 changes off the back of their 7-3 win against Ruckus. Eric DeMello comes back in, and a first start for one of the newest signings. It's signed Noel Williams in the squad for the first time. They come in for Dimitri Nikolai and Yanis Driaz. Of course, big performances from Castrati and George Nikanji in recent weeks on the opposite side for Clutch. 4 changes off the back of their loss to NDL. A wild-card goalkeeper comes in. Jordan Gilmore, Afran Kessie, Keir Dixon and Evans Kouassi. Oliver Cannon out. Diddy had a hamstring injury from last week. He's the most capped player, by the way, in Baller League history. Is David Marquez Castana. He's not here tonight in the starting 11. No Eric Kenko or Ross Durham.
Yeah, Diddy just nursing an injury. To be honest with you, he's had a knock for most of the season, right?
Well, he scored, and then I believe pulled his hamstring in the moment of scoring last week.
He's an absolute warrior, Diddy. I think we all know that, but not fit enough, unfortunately, to make the match day squad.
He's also, as you said, I think he mentioned me earlier saying, I want to keep my streak going of being the most capped player in Baller League history.
Well, that can only happen one way, and I think we both know the way it happens.
They've got to get to the top 4, don't they?
Seems like an uphill battle at the moment. Clutch are how many points behind the chasing pack? 6. I'll tell you what, a win today would go a long way and getting them back into that conversation, leapfrogging them all the way up to 5th.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We are underway for our final game of the evening. George Nikaj already early doors.
Ooh.
Oh, he nearly linked him with Castrati. The two Tier 1 players nearly interchanging from the get-go. Well, a chance to have a look at the teams coming into this game, the starting 6 of both. Frankie Leonard, Daniel Bowery, Jake Rabadam. That one goes all the way over the top. Adrian Tajik, sorry, in that side, and Nikaj as well. On the other side for Clutch. Gilmore, Afran, Kessie, Matthews, Kamara, and Prima and Winters.
Cagey start from both these sides today. Clutch FC here, just keeping the ball, just keeping vision moving from side to side. Trying to find Tyler Winters in the pocket. They do. Uses his strength to out-muscle one. Gets past another. 3 now. Tyler Winters. Oh my word. The individual goal of the night.
He came close tonight, didn't he, on pressure point for Clutch.
He's just an absolute battering ram when he starts getting ahead of steam. Frankie Leonard, really good pass. George Nikaj can't control it.
There's some serious pieces in there in the window. Clutch obviously picking up Winters, Kamara, and Mensah. Frankie Leonard at one point was their top goal scorer a few weeks ago. He was only a World Cup. Now the season has changed for them. A win today will be 3 wins on the bounce. Coach Martha's changed the side around, the bit of belief, if anything. No foul there. Chance to break away now. Daniel Bowery.
That's on his right. Oh, did he miss him? No, he didn't. Nikaj! Is he off? No?
By the reaction there, it tells me he probably was offside. No goal. Winters, Afran Kessie! Off the post and not in!
Action from either side.
Just to clarify as well, we are here for match day 9 on Friday this week. First time we've mixed it up in the normal regular season. Match day 9 this Friday, match day 10 the following Monday in 7 days' time, and then match day 11 on the 18th of May before we close out our season 3 at the O2 Arena on the bank holiday Monday, May the 25th. It's a slightly earlier start that day, a 3 p.m. start for our final 4. Don't miss it. It will be one to remember for whichever 4 teams make it that far.
Estrada keeps that ball in. Oh, good feet. George Nikaj, the new dynamic duo of vision.
What confidence can do for a player, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I think it's not better encapsulated than between those two, the new franchise players for Vision. That added responsibility, that added leadership role, they fully embraced it, and Vision are really reaping the rewards. Look at that. Does someone want to tell Toby, though, that it's May now?
I was going to say, it might be quite warm in that jacket. Saw how sweaty Joshua Parker was getting earlier.
Listen, fashion is fashion. I like the jacket, but my word. Looks like he's ready to go skiing.
Expecting from this angle then. Daniel Bowery over it. He's going to go for a direct shot. He is off the back of Alfie Matthews, only for a kick in the corner. Kamara. Wanted a foul there, that one waved away. Shots off target. Winters. I think the ref will play advantage because Alfie Matthews will, as we know, take a shot. He is not afraid to shoot from anywhere on the pitch.
Speaking of confidence.
12 goals this season for the captain.
The man with baller league at his feet this season. Everything he touches turns to goals.
Nikaj.
Oh yeah.
Actually playing against his former teammate of Dover, in Alfie Matthews. There's another foul one there from Bijib. This time Castrati to wrap his foot around it.
Really interesting angle here from Castrati. I think it's really
might be asking for a George Nikaj layoff on the edge of the box. He's going to try and bend it towards the bottom corner.
Get that right bend.
Castrati! Oh, he went for it! He went for the top corner!
The bend was there. The height was just a little too much. That was incredibly taken from Castrati. Wow.
It was bending towards Jordan Gilmore's goal.
It's Tyler Winters. Foul every day of the week. It's unorthodox the way he gets business done, but
tell you what, like,
it is effective.
He put it through the legs. Couldn't really get around him, so he just fell on him. This is the free kick again, Liaz.
Wow. Keeper's beaten there. Well and truly beaten.
I was bending towards the top corner, wasn't it?
And now Alfie Matthews, I'll tell you what, anything. Yeah, let me have a go. And anything he can do, surely Alfie Matthews will favor himself to do better.
Right top corner, Alfie Matthews, or under the wall, through the wall. Let's have a look.
It's a tough angle, to be fair. It's a bit more closed off.
Alfie Matthews.
Ooh.
For the driven idea towards the back post.
I think that was always a difficult angle to kind of maneuver for a shot, that is.
Yes, yes.
Will be a kick in for Aiden Shajik to bring us back underway. Well, chat, we can still see your comments coming through tonight as Frankie Leonard lets for it from that far out. I'm sure there is no debate to be had, but the MVP of the night, I think one man's already won, hasn't he, Liaz?
Really? No love for Michael Hill? Nah,
as I said, it was Michael was incredible. I think the line goal just...
I just think 5 goals, 3 assists, the impact, domination.
Let us know, chat, your MVP of the night. Remember, you can obviously still vote for your head and shoulders above the rest MVP. But a goal from behind the line, a hat-trick, as you said, leading by example, the captain, J. Emmanuel Thomas. I think the chat's agreeing with us. Loads of jets coming through.
If you had to do your top 3 for MVP of the season so far, who would they be?
Emmanuel Thomas would be in there.
Yeah, I think he's probably the favorite at the moment.
It feel like from first half of the season to now, Liaz, it's changing a bit. I think you would have said Alfie Matthews.
Yeah, I would have said it was
Emmanuel Thomas, and then someone like Michael Hill. Or I mean, that's probably clips it on Joe Bennett moment. And it is Jacob Etzer. Wants a wild card now, a permanent signing. That's his first goal as a clutch player.
I think Kia probably looks up here and thinks maybe there's a slight opening to shoot, but he makes the right play.
And he's catches the right bounce there, by the way. It's a little bounce and just
Ozil-esque.
The bounce does enough.
1-0 to the clutch.
To get over the goalkeeper. Remember, it's an onside game change this for the remaining 3 minutes of the first half. That's asking a lot. Hello. There's confidence, isn't there, in your first week?
I think he's trying to shoot it in the stadium that we just left at Liverpool.
Wouldn't be too far off getting there, would it?
Absolute screamer. Tell you what, that's a scream of itself in the past.
Crabadam. Shot!
Oh! Nearly dunked that out.
Just over the bar.